Hello, hello. Hello, 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 hello. Okay. Hello, everyone. Hello. I streamed a little bit early today, mainly because I have work early tomorrow, so I'm gonna stream a little bit early today. I am gonna get off a little bit early as well, but I did want to get a stream in today a little bit, because tomorrow I think I'm gonna do a really long stream, and I am gonna officially start Subnautica tomorrow. But I want to finish this one. My goal today is play Date Everything today. My goal today is to do the basement because yesterday I finished off with like it was still so mad at myself. Like I ended it early. Like I left the house and I shouldn't have. You should not leave. When you play this game, do not leave the house because once you leave the house, the game ends. And I didn't know that. I don't know why, but I didn't know that. I thought you could just go outside and come back in. But no, that did not happen. Yeah, so I accidentally ended the game early. But no, today, I'm gonna finish Date Everything because yesterday, because I finished early, I had to override the game a little bit for. So today, before I started stream, I played Date Everything and redid everything that I missed in that last one because I like literally messed up everything in that run. So today I already off stream I redid everything, all the datables that I first interacted with, finished those ones, and I'm caught up where I am. And with me doing that, I didn't mean to do this, but I did. But I found the basement or the attic or the haunted basement. And I didn't want to do anything else more. So then I was like, okay, I'm going to do this on stream. So because I found the basement, I'm going to try to figure out a way to get inside the basement and also inside that door because I need to find a key to that. So I'm going to do that today. And I want to try to at least try to figure out all the datables. That is my goal. I'm hoping it doesn't take all day. Hopefully. But that's what I'm gonna do today. I'm gonna try to find, go into the basement, look in there, see if there's any datables that I've missed in there. Probably find the key to the door and just find every datable as much as I can. I my goal is to try to finish this today. Try. Emphasis on the try. So I'm gonna get that started. I am gonna bring up the game. Um, that is literally gonna help me out as much as I can because I really do want to finish this game. Because tomorrow I do want to try to play Subnautica. I think tomorrow is the day I'm gonna do Subnautica. Let me get the game pulled up. Yeah, off stream I redid everything I missed. So I did Dice Keys whole thing, interaction with some of the people I already did. Kind of had to go back to my VOD yesterday's stream and just try to like figure out who I did talk to. So that way be a little bit easier for me to do that. Okay, turn off music. Let me capture the game. Okay. It's today's a new day. Um, did everything I could. I did redid this thing. I did the. Oh, the faucets are on. I forgot. Okay. I did redid Daisuke with like trying to get him to do the poem again. Did this one. Um, did this guy again. We spoke to the best bunny. Did the kitchen window and then the curtain because we found out that Rod liked Gwendolyn and he fumbled. Yeah. So the basement. I found the basement. The basement is in here. It was under this rug. I'm gonna go in. Hopefully. Oh god. Not scary at all. It's the key. I have to date it. Okay. Let's date the key.
You're not sure what you expected to find in the crawl space, but it certainly wasn't this well-dressed, regal figure. He seems quite stunned by your arrival, but the moment you liberate him from his underground prison, he comes alive with joy and gratitude.
Ah, fresh air. It has been far too long. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I have been trapped within that accursed crawl space for so long that well, I don't even know how long it was. Time lost all meaning under there. But never mind that now. I am Keith, and I owe you a real debt of gratitude, eh? Ah, eso!
Hang on! My content aware is going off.
Oh, but the key?
Keith, the skeleton key has a bit of a personality quirk that I would like to warn you about. But I also don't want to ruin the surprise. So I'll ask you, would you like to have the dramatic effect? Or would you rather know from the start?
I'm down.
You got it!
Please tell me, is there anything you're wishing for that I can help you with?
I'm actually looking for a way to get into the attic. Do you know where I find it?
Ha ha! Do I have some good news for you? I am in fact a skeleton key. I can unlock just about anything with a keyhole in this house. And a few things without keyholes besides.
Oh, okay. That sounds very useful to have.
I am nothing if not full of surprising talents. So, Dorian is giving you some trouble, eh? Nice to hear that some things haven't changed while I was gone. Well, fear not. Dorian and I go way back. We were practically made for each other, he and I. If you'll allow me the briefest intrusion into your pocket, I'll gladly accompany you.
Without further ado, Keith leaps straight into your pocket.
Oh. Okay. This is also new.
You see a concerned face
A
peeking
what?
through what might be a cryogenic tube containing tape both sticky and cassette. The face notices your presence and begins to speak.
Yes! This is Choice! I am officially found!
Time capsule, neat.
You got it, compadre! Hey, mind letting me out of this thing?
If I let you out, you're gonna cease to be like demoralized or something.
Nope! I mean, I don't think so. Maybe. Only one way to find out. Let her rip.
Alright then, if you're down, I'm down.
Down? I mean, I was down. Down in the ground. But now I'm out.
Yeah, that's not quite a... Nah, never mind.
What?
Never mind, let's get you out of there.
The stranger who stands before you can best be described as nostalgia given form, an assortment of 80s memorabilia sculpted into a well-muscled male figure.
Woohoo! Yeah! I'm free! The 80s is surviving and thriving, baby! Oh, yeah!
Although his cassette tape ribbon obscures much of his face, you can still make out a friendly expression and handsome features.
Wait, are you a time capsule?
Well, yes and no. Think of me as the essence of what's inside that time capsule. The 80s personified.
He pulls an electric guitar from somewhere, playing a very loud and intense note as he strikes a pose.
Better yet, don't think too hard about it at all. 80s fever reigns! Yeah! Yo!
I love the 80s.
Oh, heck yeah, compadre! And the 80s love you back. But first, I need a minute to decompress, if you know what I mean.
As you were sealed in the tube.
Totally.
Dude, radical dude.
Precisely, oh fresh one. Now you're getting it.
Anything else you need?
Nah, I might bop around the house a bit if that's cool.
Alright, some rest and we'll chat later.
You got it. All right then, I'll be around just chilling like a villain.
Can't wait to learn about where you're from. Sounds different.
I'll teach you the ways, Daniel-san.
Daniel-san, okay. You got it, Mr. Sayagi.
Oh, look at you, acing the class already. You are gonna be a bodacious student, I can tell. Okie dokie, Smokey. Just gonna shut the peepers and recuperate. Talk to you later.
Interesting. Give me a second, chat here. Let me give me 1 second. Let me go back up. Okay, I am back. Okay, I'm so happy I was able to do this. So let me do one more dateable. What was that? Oh, it's this thing. Okay. Oh, wasn't there supposed to be one more thing? Maybe it was in here, the attic. Let me go back in here. Just double checking if there's any other dateable objects in there. Are the stairs dateable?
Dorian is less clothed than the last time you saw him. But when your eyes meet, he doesn't seem the slightest bit embarrassed. It's almost like he wants you to see him like this.
Oh dear.
Oh. Wow. Okay.
You've caught me in my horizontal state.
Uh-huh.
I try to stay hidden under the rug because this isn't a part of myself that should be out in the open.
Uh-huh.
But even us doors have to cut loose from time to time.
Oh my god. Okay. You look hot. No.
Dorian's abs seem to glisten a little more with that response.
Do you like what you see?
I do.
Well, you should.
Who is this? Who is this? This is not Dorian.
I like to keep in shape. Duty and all that. I've been thinking of getting some more tattoos. What do you think?
You look good as you are.
That's why I'm undecided. Getting a tattoo is as permanent as scratching your name on a doorpost.
Huh?
That's why I tend to stick to door-themed tattoos. Can't go wrong with that. Thanks for chatting me up. We're friends, but
The ghost of a smile tugs at his lips.
even friends can have little benefits here and there.
Okay. Alright. I was not expecting that, Dorian. Okay. That was unexpected, Dorian. That okay. Alright. I'm going to bed. I was not expecting Dorian to do that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so we found the basement and I found the key. I'm gonna do this one now. I think.
Dorian looms over you, arms crossed over his broad chest. He seems almost smug about blocking your way today.
Hello, mate. Let me give you a tip. When you see me with my arms crossed like this, it means you're not getting through.
What might it take to uncross them, I wonder?
Keith, is it really you?
Hello, old friend. It is me, all right.
Where on earth have you been?
I've been tucked away with my thoughts, you might say.
I never knew why you left.
I am so sorry I never said goodbye. I never had the chance.
Well,
Oh, Dorian blushing.
I've missed you.
I've missed you too, dearest Dorian.
Oh my god, Keith is blushing.
And I am back to stay. come here and give me a hug, won't you?
I could never resist you.
Dorian and Keith curl their arms around each other, fitting together as perfectly as, well, a key and a lock.
And just like that, door is open.
That. Okay.
He gets me every time.
Just a little game we play.
Huh?
I can't keep him from anything he wants. He's my greatest weakness.
And without you, I would have nothing to do.
We fit together rather well.
Seems like there's some history here.
Well,
We may have given love a shot, but it didn't really work out.
I prefer to cherish the fact that it led to our friendship.
Quite so.
A superior level of relationship, in our humble opinions.
I agree. Maybe we can be friends, Keith.
Why, I would love that. I rather think we would do well together, you and I. But
I hope someday I can open and be like that, Dorian.
Maybe you can.
Okay, okay. I'm getting so many Dorian on here. Okay. I finally opened the attic. Oh my god. Where did it? Oh, okay. I was like, where did it go? Oh my god. So many new datables in here. Okay. 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 Let's do... Oh, bobby pins in here. Let's do this one.
A leather-clad dominatrix stares you down,
Oh.
radiating disdain. She looks at you like you're the dirt beneath her feet.
Ha. Wow.
Hello, you pathetic, worthless little wretch.
Okay.
Disgusting, you worm.
Okay.
Whoa there! My content aware has given me a tickle. Sophia here is a dominatrix, and she's gonna put you in some pretty dominating scenarios. You cool with that, or you wanna skip it?
Okay. God, I can't. I can't. I love
No
you, but I
worries.
can't.
Sophia, come here a second.
I am here.
How would you like your relationship with Sophia to resolve? You've chosen the safe option and made Sophia your lover.
That is the safe option for her.
It's love.
Fine. You can unlock my chassis anytime, my little wretch.
Oh my god. Okay. Man, I would like to play her, but no, I cannot.
Yeah, out there on the next one.
Wow, okay. Go to the other data options. Okay.
You are persistent, aren't you?
Oh, so this is him. Okay.
I'll be damned if it isn't another quality of yours I admire. It wearies me and saddens me to keep saying no, but no. Please, not here, okay? Meet me somewhere else. Anywhere else.
But why?
Any of the greats in your home. Downstairs from here. Come to any of them, and I will be there. We can talk there. All right?
Okay. Why can't I see him here?
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you, but even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide, his stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho! I'm Parker, the board games, and away we go!
His laugh. Okay. Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship.
Mm,
Would you like that?
mm. Sure.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules. I love rules.
Oh no.
If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me? As they pertain to my whole deal and how this is gonna turn out?
Sure. Why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So a relationship is just up to chance.
Ultimately, yes, but your actions during each game can change the weight of the die.
You and the other
The
guy
more you
would
win,
be
the more chances to love me.
very compatible. Not gonna lie. Hey, that seems really hard to wrap my head around.
Don't worry, I'll do all the thinking for us. Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland!
Okay. Yeah, sounds great.
Wowee!
Interesting. This is the last one I'm gonna do in this room, and then tomorrow I'm gonna come back.
A flowering beauty waves
Oh my
at you,
gosh, she's
a
so
radiant
pretty
smile
and so
inviting you
beautiful.
closer.
What?
Abundant plastic foliage frames her pretty face, and a little inanimate hummingbird rests on her shoulder. She looks rather like a fairy tale princess, and the delicate way she carries herself does nothing to belie that impression.
Oh my gosh, hi! I'm Prissy. You probably already know that. It's polite to introduce yourself, though. So hi!
She looks so cute.
This is so funny that you're standing there.
Funny. Funny haha, funny weird.
Wow, nobody has ever asked me that question before. I guess, yeah, it's a little of both. Because I was sitting here, imagining how wonderful and helpful it would be if someone was suddenly standing there, like exactly where you are. And then boom, here you are, like magic.
So Mimir Presents answer to a prayer. Sweet.
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, kind of. You're definitely great. Probably. But in my imagination, the person standing where you're standing also did stuff.
Oh man. Now I gotta do stuff. What kind of stuff?
I need you, please, to flirtalize me.
Okay. I'm sorry, you what? I'm in. No idea what that is.
I get your confusion. It's totally understandable. Here's the thing. I am a plant. Yes.
You look like a plant, yes?
Plant-like? I mean, what that isn't a plant looks plant-like. I suppose paintings of plants look plant-like, or those big plastic hanging privacy curtains that are supposed to look like walls of ferns, that's plant-like. Oh no. Are you telling me that I look like that? That I look fake? You know, actually, now that I've asked, I take it back because I don't want you to answer that. I already know the answer. I don't like it very much. Just in case you hadn't already deduced this, I am made of plastic.
You know.
I know. It is the great, confusing injustice of my young life. Even saying that word. Plastic. Ugh. Anyway, I am made of plastic. I would really rather not be made of plastic. I would rather be a real plant. I want to grow. I want to reach for the sun. And I want to feel the photosynthesis in my leaves. Right now, I mostly feel dust in that Labreeze, your room is clean now, smell good spray. Which doesn't actually smell that great, if I'm being honest.
How does Fertilize fit into this?
Fertilizer! Right, yes, thank you! See? Keeping me on track. You're already the perfect person to help me. The fertilizer is the result of months of dedicated study on my part to find a substance that will... Drumroll, please. Make me real.
Chrissy presents you with a green jug, covered in pictures of flowers aggressively mugging for the camera. This is about what you expected from something called Flirtalizer.
Real, like a real life plant.
Really. Cells, leaves, the whole 9 yards. I have done so much research. I can't even tell you. And this is the answer. The gold standard for making plastic into chlorophyll. I just need you to give me a good dousing right at the roots and then stand back and watch the magic.
No way, really? That's very cool and exciting.
That's exactly what I said when I discovered it. I mean, those exact words. We're so in sync. This is awesome. So you'll do it. Flirtalize me?
Of course I will.
Yes! Oh my gosh! This is the most exciting day ever! I'm ready. So it says on the directions,
Chrissy reads off the back of the container of fertilizer.
douse liberally and with abandon, no such thing as too much, couple each dose with a body wiggle, or the recitation of a favorite herb for added potency.
Spell. Perfect.
I know! I love the honoring of all these magical elements. So excited! Douse me!
Just liberally.
You spray Prissy from head to toe with the fertilizer, opting not to wiggle.
Oh, I think I feel it working.
You take a moment to inspect Prissy. She looks a bit shinier, but otherwise the same as before.
Do I look different? I don't feel different. I mean, I feel wetter, but That's probably just from all the dousing. What do you think? Do you see anything?
Sure.
I don't think so. Not yet, at least. This was a result of a lot of research and a lot of investment. Like, heart investment. But it's okay, because it was also my first real attempt, and all great endeavors have failure before they have success. I'll try again. Hey, would you be willing to help me again? If I need it?
Yeah, totally.
Thanks. I am fun. Well, I better go dry off. Don't want to risk mold and mildew.
Okay. Okay. So many different things in here. This painting? Never seen it.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh,
Art.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture. Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see it. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Oh, well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually. Oh, and a nihilist.
Well, okay, how can you be all of those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch. I am a passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture, striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint, I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Yeah.
Yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be enthused about one more thing. It's my next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
That sounds fun. Yeah, let's do that.
Yes! Oh, I think so too. A lot of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, sacred paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Interesting. Okay. I think this is another one.
I'm not here
Oh,
right
no.
now. Work, work, work. If
If you see me, that's not really me. It is an illusion. I'm free in the morning if you want to chat. Illusion away!
Okay. Let me get a bobby pin because she is one who hid in here.
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here. Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm. You think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
No, mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Ah, playmate.
Okay.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment. Fun for us, perhaps.
In the middle distance, a confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
What? Is that a wallet?
What now?
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and shriek.
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
Girl. Didn't you just get told you can't be here?
What? By that stuffy old safe? I ain't scared of her.
Are your teeth chattering?
It's just cold up here, okay? I am not scared. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you. I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
What if they don't actually have money or valuables?
Damn! I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us. Huh? Recruit?
I love you. I'm not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
Bobby strides forward boldly, head held high.
This place ain't for the Pin Gang. It sucks!
What did you say, you miserable little worm?
Yikes! I'm out of here!
Bobby calls over their shoulder as they disappear down the stairs.
You can find me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Interesting. Okay.
A grande dame with a gothic vibe
Oh,
regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She
she
holds your
looks
forgotten,
so
formerly
pretty.
trendy robot dog in her arms,
I love the
petting
way
him
she
idly.
looks.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me. Ugh.
Lady Memoria.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit. Disappointed? For someone who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so. normal. I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
I'm confused. I made you?
That you did, my darling. Can't you tell? I am the animus behind all of this stuff. Your stuff. All these boxes. All these memories stuffed up here in the attic because you didn't want to get rid of them, but couldn't think of anything else to do. One object, fine. Two objects, fine. But boxes full? You had to know that was all going to add up to something more substantial. To me. You lucky dog. All this time I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Hey, that's a spicy talk to lady.
Is it? I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now. Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to look like Jerry.
But if I get rid of the soul stuff, wouldn't it be getting rid of you too?
Oh no, you are long past the point of no return with me. I exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity. Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
Okay, I'm ready. Let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Gotcha. I'll go get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
I'm missing some things. I don't know what I'm missing though. Hmm.
Tiny Dorian has a much harder time.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device. But I've seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description. At least, nobody I like.
What is about somebody you don't like?
Sure. There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet. But they'd never come this way. Not if my fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
In the laundry room closet? Hmm? Maybe the bobby pin? I think he's talking about the bobby pin. Let me see if I can find the bobby pin. Where did the bobby pin go? Hmm. Where is the bobby pin? I don't know what the bobby pin is. See, maybe I'm gonna check upstairs again. Oh, bobby pins are here. Okay. I already did the bobby pin, so I'm gonna go to bed. Okay, let me get the bobby pin here.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Bobby, is that you?
You know me?
Little Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches Bobby's cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Betty, okay.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will! I just... Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
I'll just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Why not?
I don't know, honestly. It's not about, like, who I am, you know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
So funny.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel, you're perfect just the way you are."
I don't see a problem.
The problem is, it feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry. Knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
I get it. You shouldn't put so much pressure on yourself, Bobby.
Well, if I don't, who will? How else am I gonna make something of myself? Nobody else is gonna do it. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you should try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there. See you there.
It's not the attic. It's not the basement that I just found. Is it in here? No. Hot and cold.
Oh.
God, I keep forgetting these things make sense. Hot and The fridge. The kitchen. Yes. Okay, I need to wake up tomorrow and do this. Okay. Let me do this guy.
You're bothering me again?
Okay, yeah.
Sorry, but I just really don't have time for this.
Okay.
I'm so stuffed to the brim, I can barely think, let alone work. And the house is a mess. Crime scenes are going uninvestigated every day. So, why don't you just leave me alone?
What happened? We were fine the last time we talked. What? Let's see. I don't even know what to say. Can we do anything about this?
Maybe you could have, but not now.
What? What did I do?
I'd rather just be alone.
What?
With all this stuff on my back.
Oh, no.
You suck.
What did I do? What? Oh. Huh?
Well, that sucked.
What did I do? I don't know what I did. I really don't know what I did. I'm gonna lie. I have no idea what I did. Okay. Oh. Okay, I don't have this one. I don't know what this one is. So I'm gonna find that one. Okay, got some of the new ones. This one I don't know where that one is. And that one too. This was hinted at somebody. Oh, that one's interesting. Why does this one have like a circled head? Okay. Oh, these are two new ones. Okay. Candelabra stream dread from the wall. Okay. Angel of Accounting. Okay. And this is the one I need for the bobby pin today. So I'm gonna do these ones here. For the candelabra.
Well, we had fun, didn't we? You might not have been as much of a scandal monger as I was, but we had our moments.
I miss all of you.
You do? I suppose we could just add my other identity as one more scandal to the pile?
How else could we possibly go on?
Oh, wonderful.
Scandelabra clears his throat, going through a few vocal exercises.
La 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 la.
Then his entire posture changes. He becomes the Scandelabro you first met once again.
Now, where were we?
We're gonna be best pals, Scandelabro. Okay, he said he's emanating something from the wall. I haven't really done the wall in a minute. Because he doesn't say anything. All he says is wall. See, someone different. I haven't gone back to. No, it didn't. Wait, is the TV stand the same as the table? I'm gonna do it.
Hey there.
It is
You wanna
same
watch some
as the table.
TV?
No, actually, I came here to see you.
Oh, wow. That's a real surprise. You know, being here in the living room, there's all kind of fun stuff to do here that ain't me. Sure, I might hold your drinks for you, but you got so many fine options. Kelly's always got all kinds of programs on. But I guess you know all about that. Saw you two talking just the other day. Connie's another great way to spend your time here.
Who?
Your video game machine. Dang newfangled entertainment contraptions. I can barely keep up with the TV. Anyway, listen to me go on. All I mean to say is, you got all kinds of things to do in a place like this, and here you are jawing with me. I appreciate you. Now then, what can I do you for? All's well here at the console table. Well, mostly. I want to watch Yellowstone, but nobody else
Yellowstone,
does.
okay.
How am I supposed to relax when I could be watching the greatest TV show ever made?
Is it really the greatest?
Listen to this. A hard-working pair of jeans has to balance life in the dresser, sharing a border with other pants and USB cables.
Huh?
It's a clash of civilizations, old and new. Must-see TV.
When you seem less than enthused, Abel's cheeks flush.
Anyway, yeah, fine here. Just waiting for my turn on the TV.
Okay. One more. Who have I not come back to?
Oh.
Let's see. Oh, I haven't. Oh my god. Neil Newman. I'm gonna go over to him again. I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yes?
Neil Newman. Oh my
you
god.
caught me at a time when I was,
Uh-huh.
Well, sitting here like a lump. A big cubey lump.
I just came from talking with Washford.
You what? Oh, of course you did. He was probably just draped all over the floor, dripping emotions. He's an obvious one to ask if you're trying to accomplish something.
He was a little mumpy.
I know! It's exhausting! It was exhausting anyway. He hasn't exhausted me in years.
Uh-huh. It sounds juicy. Wait, what? I want to know. I want to know. I already asked this though. I'm gonna do this one.
Oh, I just don't think I can go into it. Heavy emotion is such a burden to an effervescent spirit.
You don't have to cry or anything. We can just chat. I can come back another time if you don't want to talk about it now. Do this one.
Oh, chatting is just so tantalizingly close to real talk. Why don't I just divulge? I don't like to tell the story. I don't know that I ever have, really. Washi called it the pale betrayal.
That's such a cute name.
Oh, sweet dryer sheet. Never tell him I used that name in front of you. I wasn't even allowed to use it in a public place. He'd purse his lips if I did.
Yeah, I saw him do that.
It's unmistakable. But I did it anyway. I loved his lips.
I'm sure you did. I'm sure you did. So, what happened?
There's a young hormone around here named Dirk. Perhaps you've brushed up against him at some point.
I don't think so. I don't think... Did I meet somebody? I don't remember.
He's hard to miss. In any event, he has this habit of taking off his clothes. He wanders around, nearly nude, unbothered by the temperature changes he engenders in others.
Okay. I think he would be hard to miss. The hot boy made you hotter?
Permanent press, darling. He used to do it so often that Washford and I took to using his clothes as part of our act. We would flip them and wring them and fold them whilst he was flipping and folding and wringing me. It was... My God, it was spectacular. I was spectacular.
Okay.
But after years of doing this act with Washford, it began to grind on me. Washford can be very difficult. And one being can only take so much from another before the pressure has to be released. The heat has to go somewhere.
What did you do?
Well, we were in the middle of our act. We were using Dirk's red jeans and one of his chest smushing polos, and Dirk was just lying there like he used to, dirty and shirtless, and I had this brilliant idea of including him in the performance.
Including Dirk in your show. That rehearsal anything? You didn't ask Washford, did you?
No, I did not, all right? We were in the middle of our performance. You think nature asks an opinion in the middle of creation? Dirk didn't have to do anything. I just struck up conversation. It was this sexy, witty, improvisatory repartee. He just kept saying the nicest things to me about our act and my costume and how much he liked the musculature of my shoulders. So I kept him talking and I refused to give him his clothes back.
I mean, fair. It's pretty hot, I get it. Didn't you have to once the act was over?
I mean, I would have eventually, yes, but that was the genius bit. I just kept our act going.
Oh, he didn't stop. Guys, though, what are you
The last part
doing?
of the choreography was always Washford passing the clothes to me, and then me spinning them around and around, faster and faster, building up all this tremendous heat, this anticipation, this breathlessness, and then last second, whipping them all out into the audience and letting the audience catch them all hot and billowy. So I just kept talking to Dirk, and Washford was supposed to keep holding me and the clothes while Dirk got more and more colourful, and I laughed, and the audience laughed and screamed, and it was, my God, it was poetry!
That was very descriptive. Okay. So the clothes never got dry. I can't believe we did all this without asking Washford. Mm,
Yes. The clothes stayed a little wet. They mildewed the tiniest bit. They made Washford sick. He said he had a cough. And afterwards he called it the Pale Betrayal. What a nonsense, dramatic exaggeration of the only good idea this act has seen in decades.
what is that mold? I don't get the pale part.
Mildew is white, you see? Sometimes grey.
So he felt like you betrayed him by flirting with Dirk in the middle of a performance.
Yes. I was barely flirting. I would hardly qualify it like that. Dirk was just being nice. Washford was always so damn sensitive.
But if you knew he was so sensitive, why did you flirt with Dirk?
It wasn't really flirting. He was being complimentary, and I was playing along. If that's flirting, then I need practice. I was performing. I was making our act better in the process. So, what's the harm?
Sounds like you knew you were doing something uncool. Oh, but you knew how sensitive Washford was to your actions. It sounded like you knew what you were doing, man. You sound like you
Maybe
were
I
knew.
was just being the tinsiest bit provocative. It's possible I was trying to irk him or get something out of him.
And get a reaction, okay? It's time for you and Washford to have a conversation with each other.
Maybe. It's an interesting suggestion. I'm not saying I'm convinced. I'm still hurt, but also I'm over it, and I don't care. And I don't really miss my former friend. I mean, I do miss him. Desperately. But I'm not that easy. I mean, I don't want to be. I would so much rather be suave. Genuinely suave. I've always wanted to be more mysterious than I am.
You don't have to be mysterious, Trysdale. You just have to be honest.
You sound like Washford. How do you know he even wants to be with me again?
I just have a feeling.
Feelings are always worth going all in on. Call his name for me, would you? Call for Washford. Call his name!
Okay, Washford.
Again.
Oh god, okay, I don't want it.
Your calls are met with silence. No Washford.
And he does not arrive. It might be over, Cherub. I have some drying out to do. Please leave me.
What is wrong with you, man? Man, I can't speak to him. He hates me. Okay, going to bed. I need to fix this. I'm gonna do this first, and then I'm gonna go to the bobby pin.
Oh, you're back.
I know you hate me,
Allow me to pull out my Gleeman's cape and cap.
but you need to talk to
For surely you are
Drysdale.
not here to hear or impart truth. You come for entertainment and spectacle, for razzle-dazzle. Well, I am an empty keg. No more champagne in the bottle.
That's all I can really say to him.
Hate? Why, no. I am disappointed. If that status does not fit in your tripartite distinction, then allow me to speak it plainly. I feel nothing for you, in particular. Perhaps a vague sense of waste.
I'm so please, you need to speak to Drysdale, please. God.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing when you find them. They look lost in thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Something wrong?
You could tell, huh? Guess there's no point in keeping it in any longer. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. Now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
I bet you can't unlock that door right now. No. Listen. Oh, would you give me a demonstration? I want to see an expert at work.
Well, hell, why not? It doesn't take much.
Bobby strides over to the door where you keep your iron.
Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the deviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing to witness.
What's all this then?
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. I'm trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
The wizard?
How'd you like that shit, huh? I told you.
Oh, King Gamers, thank you for the follow. Thank you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Oh, he looks... That's interesting. Oh, whoa.
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know. Audiences love me. I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait,
yeah, I think...
Really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it. You and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
This works for Bobby. I think this would work for her.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you're all ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
What about us?
Us? Well, hey, it's fine we don't work together. I think we make better friends than boss and hench person, don't you?
Yeah. I couldn't agree more.
Hell yeah! God, what a relief. I was really hoping I could count on seeing you at my shows. I feel like as long as I can see that smile in the audience, I can do anything.
You can count on me, Bobby. I'll be there.
Hell yeah! Congratulations to you, baby! You got a front row seat to the meteoric rise of Bobby Pin Superstar!
I really like that, yeah?
You'll always be my second in command, baby.
Okay. Now I can do this. Right? Wait, let me...
Hey, it's you. What's up?
Hey, Bobby. Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobini! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah. Do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps, for the greatest mystery yet awaits. You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible.
I like how they made this Alice in Wonderland theme. That is really creative in how they did this. Oh, again, do it again.
I can only assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
Hearts in me are quaking, alright. Wow, okay. You know what? I'm gonna just do it.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage.
How about some physical manipulation?
Sigh, another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible, I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
All of these are so unhinged. I'm not as schizophrenic. I'm just a regular, kind, sexually adventurous homeowner. I found kneeling to be quite handy posture-wise. Sorry that I'm not fancy enough for the great and terrible iron board. You've never tamed me might be fun. Okay. Hi, Estri. Hello, hello. You're fine, you're fine. Oh god, these are all so unhinged. Okay. Let's see. I'll just do this one.
It's just that I am so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy. In steamship staterooms crossing the vast unnoble depths of Leviathan. Even one time on a Baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty... My long and mighty...
Okay. Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
Powers, okay. Okay. That was less spicy than I expected.
Well, that is true.
Expose those great and terrible powers to me, my Dark Lord. Oh, wow. Okay. You know, there's a lot of value in the not so creamy. Oh, if a little. Dude, all of his... Okay. His choices are so unhinged.
I rarely wear a cape.
What is that you're wearing now?
A magical cape! Okay, yes. I have been known to don a silk-lined velvety affair.
Oh, you look smashing in it and dashing.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm willing to be lost forever if need be.
You have no fear?
A little, yeah.
But too much to venture on to the darker side of our collective psyches?
That's too intense. Let's talk a little more, huh? Tell me about you.
Sigh. My truth is uninteresting.
It's interesting to me.
You don't mean it.
Sometimes truth holds magic, and that's the magic that interests me.
Surely you're the only human in the world who thinks so.
I doubt that. You're inherently interesting, so go on, tell me.
What is there to say? I'm a world-famous master of mystery, a diabolically devious devotee to the dark arts.
And?
And I'm a normal iron manufactured in Lloydminster, Saskatchewan.
No way. I had a roommate from Canada. Do you know Gray?
No! Canada is a vast, unknowable space. Just because I'm from there doesn't mean I know this... Gary, was it?
His voice changed. His accent is gone. And super nice guy. Kind of portally. Where's the lavender tea coat?
Oh. I actually do know Gary. Weird.
This switch to the accent is so awesome.
But I despised that place. The fate I was cast in.
So you left and became somebody else. So you escape that boring life and change into the great wide world.
That is correct. I live a lie every day.
Which truth is the truest?
An impossible question.
Come on, give it a shot.
I...
Escape the straitjacket and padlocks and hold your truth prisoner.
I see what you're doing here.
I know. I'm so subtle and creative and awesome.
Oh, don't you see? I am my greatest illusion. I'm not great and terrible. I'm not even okay and slightly unnerving. I, Ronaldini, I'm nothing. I'm just Ron from Lloydminster.
Oh, I'm pleased to meet you, Ron.
Liar! You couldn't possibly be truthful right now. I'm boring. Every breath I draw is false.
Huh, so you haven't taught yourself all those cool illusions then?
Of course I have, but it was never me. It was this costume, this affectation.
You created the whole affectation though, right? That's amazing. But you can agree, you are a super talented magician. That's not nothing.
I, Ronaldini, am the amazing magician. I, Ron, am nothing. And yet that Ron, though I deny it every day, is the self I most cleave to. I miss that board.
Wait, you'd rather be Ron than the great and terrible?
I may be great and terrible, but most of the time I just feel terrible.
I think you just miss home.
I do long for the simplicity of the tundra, to tread not the lush ironing board nylon to which my silken feet have grown accustomed, but the endless permafrost of my native land.
Then return there. Dude, I'll buy you a ticket right now.
I do long for that, but what would I do? There is no call for my brand of seductive rakery there. What?
You could tour Saskatchewan.
Oh?
Perform in the grand old theaters of the prairies and introduce the mystery of that life there so sorely lacks.
Of course.
It's the only way to bring together your two selves.
I will. I will do this very thing. A new tour. A homecoming. I can see it now. I can see the shining marquee through the blowing snow. Ron, the Iron, is I, Ronaldini.
Hooray! You'll be able to have your cape and eat it too. Oh, look at you. Your greatest illusions becomes your greatest reveal.
Oh, that was very good. You're witty, aren't you?
I'm pretty amazing, honestly.
Indeed. I thank you, dear sweet thing. I will forever be in your debt. Should you ever find yourself traversing the northern reaches of this selfsame continent, do let me know.
You'll see my shining face smack dab in the front row.
I must away. So much to plan, so much to prepare. Do you have a good-sized box to ship me in?
Okay. When I finally opened this, finally opened the basement, finally opened the attic. Now I'm just really just looking for every single dateable. How many do I don't have this one. Don't have this one. It's 2. This one. This one. This one. I have a feeling that this one is somewhere in like the computer malware or stuff like that. I think this is the anime figurine that I need to get. Don't know what that is. It looks like a little mouse. These ones. Oh god, I need to find these ones.
Welcome!
I didn't mean to do that.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
Oh, I didn't do this here. I forgot
Oh.
all about this.
Oh! No.
No?
Well, just not yet.
What do you mean?
When Franklin least made me, it was in a sort of a mad, passionate rush of scientific fervor. There were unintended consequences, like realization, which is a good thing.
Is it though?
Definitely a good thing, pretty much. But one of the issues with realizing an object is that each of us can only leave once our own little purposes are complete. Some of us here still have things to do before we go. I call it unfurnished business.
Clever.
Thank you very much. It's trademarked. Each of us can't become a human if we have unfurnished business. Reasons we need to appear in this house. None of the others know why exactly this is, or what it might be that we need to do. Oh, but I'll always tell you when I see it, and forbid you from realizing that individual. As for me, well, I have the most unfurnished business out of anyone. I have to be here to help everyone else get realized, so I gotta go last. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news, but if you want me
Bearer
realized,
last,
you
had
have
to
to get
do-
everyone else realized too.
Okay. I see what my
You
text
got it.
is.
Keep realizing everyone you see, and eventually my unfurnished business will become furnished. Yeah, finished.
Okay. I'm already on that way to do that, so... I wonder if you can, like, go outside. It'd be cool if you could. I know that if I leave that way, it's gonna end the game, so I accidentally did that, and I don't want to do that again. And I have to redo that whole thing I did for
Dorian
that,
stands
so...
directly in your way,
Yeah.
unmovable and
I'm not doing that
unimpressed,
again.
and facing away from you entirely.
What are you looking at?
The back of your head.
That's right.
Okay.
It's facing away from you because I need to stay alert on the goings on outside.
Okay. Why can't I open you?
The time isn't quite right. What you need to focus on is inside the house. If you want to speak about why, talk to Front Dorian.
Okay, I'll talk with him.
Good choice.
Sorry, like the back of his head, you can't even look at it. Okay. Discord.
Ah, it's me, Tinfoil Hat. Are you there?
Yes.
I'm still receiving data from the Dateviators. Why haven't you brought Skylar to life and destroyed them? I realize all the objects are flirty and super hot, but as long as the Dateviators exist, David will be hunting you. And you don't have a chance. He has a whole island just to practice hunting people. There's definitely no people hunting going on here, island. Thinks he's so clever, but I'm on to him.
I can't realize her.
You can't realize her? Oh dear. This must be unfurnished business. Undoubtedly from too many reanimation gluons in the plasmonic nanogenerators. Oh, I was afraid of this. My calculations showed it was a possibility, but I didn't realize it was unavoidable.
Sorry for the bad news.
All right, change of plans. If unfurnished business is inevitable, then you'll need to bring every object to life before you can realize Skylar and destroy the Dateviators. Any questions?
Mm, no, he's gonna say something about his internet again.
I'm so sorry, it'll have to wait. I'm illegally piggybacking off of my neighbor Howard's
Of
Wi-Fi,
course.
and he just found out. He's only 11, but he's got a black belt in Taekwondo, and he's a real big kid. Realize all the objects, so you can destroy the Dateviators.
Okay. Okay, got some new things. I'm trying to figure out what that was because it's a computer. The only computer is this one. But when this is connected, it's connected to the PC. It's a datable that I haven't seen, but it's somehow connected to the computer. I wonder if there's like some other like type of computer that I haven't seen before. And I'm not looking in the right place. Is the money also connected to this? Wait, let me see. Oh.
Sophia's gaze is normally fairly stern, but the look she gives you now is downright intimidating.
Take care of her, wretch.
You got it, mistress.
She is a predictable sort. Sheltered. You would do well to treat her with more of the same.
With Sophia gone, you finally have a chance to get a proper look at your money. And to your surprise, it seems that she's evaluating you just the same way.
Okay, so yeah, this is separated from her. Okay.
She's beautiful, but she has her own sort of intimidating air. The way Sophia protects her, you'd expect her to be a meek little thing, but she has the air of an accountant preparing to lecture you about your irresponsible spending.
Huh.
Hello?
Uh-oh. How much do you need?
Nice to meet you.
There's no time for pleasantries if you have come to me. How bad is it? What is the financial crisis? Were you recently laid off? Any bills with accruing interest left unpaid? Did you overextend monetary aid to a relative, friend, or an unpromising lover?
Oh God. First off, out. Secondly, everything's fine. No, there's no emergency.
Duly noted. Then why are you here?
I just want to introduce myself.
Your name?
It's Arima.
Interesting. Duly noted. I am Monique. As you already know, I am responsible for saving you when you screw up.
Thank you.
Please refrain from speaking to me unless you are in dire need of accessing your emergency funds.
Oh, okay. Can't we just hang out?
No, I am busy. As I sit here in my safe, my value remains unchanged, save for the rigors of inflation.
Okay, so I could invest you and fight inflation.
Leave me to the vagaries of the free market? That would be very dangerous.
Yeah.
The quantity of me here constitutes your entire savings, which you should consider as a short-term emergency fund. As you are presumably still getting paid from your employer, you should only consider investing once there are 3 to 6 months worth of expenses saved here. Leaving this safe is unthinkable. Do you understand? I am now stating that any advice and counsel from me is of my own opinion and not of a professional's. Now, to proceed with your question. Depending on your lifestyle and goals, adjust your personal spending to a minimum. Let's say about 10% or less of your paycheck. Then, after paying the necessities like rent and utilities, see what remains and save accordingly. Also, get fewer home deliveries. The extra fees add up to a substantial amount. You can find more in this simple budget spreadsheet I've put together. I must go now. Goodbye.
Okay. She. Okay. Okay. So now I had. Oh my god! I did some more data files. I wonder why this vent does not want to be seen up here, which is unusual. Oh god, I forgot what she was asking for. She was asking for something that I don't remember. Her name is Monique. I don't have a River. I don't know who River is. You're distracted. You're fine. There is a jewel underneath the house somewhere. A jewel? Is it in the basement? Oh, there's a mouse trap here. Oh, is that the mouse that I saw? The mouse that I saw. Okay. There was a jewel in here. I don't see anything. Oh, let's just do this here.
An unholy amalgam
God.
of rat
Okay.
and trap stands before you. He regards you as you do him, with surprise and disgust. He holds his hands up to his chest in a distinctly rodent-like gesture, his nose
Ew.
twitching at intervals.
Holy frickin' shit! What am I looking at here? A new face in the crawl space? Are you real or what?
Yeah. Really? Yeah, I mean, yeah, yes.
What's wrong with you?
Nothing.
You sure about that?
Sorry, his expression.
Hello, I'm Vaughn. I'm your rat trap. Bring in your little card. You'll see.
I don't want to date you.
Hi, I'm Vaughn. I can't wait to love you or whatever the fuck.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
How long have you been down here?
Oh. A long time, Pally. A long freaking time.
Whoa there. My content aware has given me a tickle.
What for?
Vaughn is a rat trap. There's gonna be some content here
Oh.
about animal death.
Oh, no.
And if that's something you don't want to hear or joke about, I'd recommend skipping. You cool with that? Or you want to skip it?
I'm gonna skip. I don't want to be sad while playing this game.
No worries. Hey, Vaughn.
How would you like your relationship with Vaughn Trapp to resolve?
Friends. Let's just say friends.
Vaughn looks into your eyes with what could only be described as a manic friendship.
Aw, friends forever.
Being friends with me don't mean nothing.
See ya out there on the next one.
Hey. I don't see the... I don't see the diamond or, like, jewelry. Oh, okay. Well, I'm gonna look at Dorian again.
Oh.
My god.
There's a warmth in Dorian's dark eyes.
come back for another glimpse.
Hmm. Yeah.
I may be a trap, but I'm not here to harm you. I'm just an easy way down into the crawl space. Better than a hole in the floor, if you ask me. Don't want to allow rats easy ingress.
Actually, I wasn't even realizing you.
I'm not opposed to it. You have the requirements, I presume.
No. I have to. Aww.
Fine by me.
Man. Out of all the Dorians, this is my favorite Dorian. Oh, is this? Oh, this is him. Okay. The scandal up. I need to go back to that guy again. I don't know how to get the anime set either. Let's see. Who is the professional in here?
Oh.
Would it be the light?
Oh.
Wait, stop. Stop it.
Oh.
Okay. Let me go back to the candelabra again.
So, wanna hang?
Sure.
Night. We're hanging out now.
Dude, what happened?
You hang out. It is rather intense.
What's wrong? What's wrong? Oh, okay. Let's see. You know, I haven't seen these guys in a minute. I need to probably go back to them.
Well, well, look who it is. Honestly, kind of surprised to see you back at the Adrenaline Den. Yeah, it's low-key sauce, homie.
Why?
You ditched us last time, brah. We were out there catching wicked sick air, and you totally abandoned us.
What?
It's like you didn't even want to hang out and do extreme activities. Which, let's be real, I kind of get, but it still hurts.
I'm sorry. I do want to hang with you guys. Promise.
Tight! That's all we wanted to hear.
Apology accepted.
Anyway, give us 2 minutes, would you? You caught us right in the middle of visualizing success and some other slightly naughtier imagery. We sit and do it for 37 minutes every day. It's tight, Broseph! Ah, meditation!
What do you visualize?
We're mentally rehearsing today's adventure, imagining executing each maneuver with
He's
flawless
so cute, adorable.
precision. Visualize to realize!
Nice. What are you up to today?
We're going windsurfing!
Yay!
I think T was like, yeah. Really, that sounds dope.
Oh man, it slaps so hard, homie. We're gonna bring our sailboards down from the bathroom. Ask Jean Lou to hit a flush. And let it rip! Boom! Instant sailboarding! Wicked!
Sound epic.
Oh, for sure. Honestly, it's also a little dangerous, but just the right amount of dangerous. Oh yeah!
So it is dangerous.
Listen, Red Bull always makes sure all of our adventures are exhilarating and epic.
They're sponsored. Like, it's so hilarious how their sponsor just gives them Red
safe.
Bulls.
Always safe. Super safe, fam. No cap. Yeah? Tell that to Hank number 6.
Wait, there's 6 of them? What happened to Hank 6?
Nothing nefarious, if that's what you're asking.
Okay.
Anyway, enough about that. What's important is, are you gonna be joining us on today's epic windsurfing activity? Are you?
Hell yeah.
Wicked tight. Just remember to stay low, feel the wind.
Oh god, they're in the
and
toilet.
Ride those
Okay.
waves.
I should have said no.
Ride them like you really mean it. Let's go shred it up, dog.
I should have said no. Ew. Her windsurfing in the toilet. Okay, I need to speak to front door Dorian.
Once again, Dorian stands in your way.
Are you trying to leave again? Are you sure? There are still more conversations to be had with all of us. There are still more of us to be realized.
No, I'm not ready to go.
The front door opens, rather dramatically.
What? What is happening? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Do not do this to me again. Do not. I did. Please don't let this happen again. Let me stay. Stop.
And so you leave your home for the first time in what feels like weeks.
I hate this. Let me back in.
Though the Dateviators helped you find a bold way of meeting new friends, you figure that the world outside can offer a greater variety of people.
I hate you.
You touch the grass outside your home, and it feels sweetly
I hate
chill with
this.
dew. This feels like the best decision you could have made. You resolve to live a life outside, unconcerned with the silly espionage play you seem to have unwittingly found yourself in. And then, the
I
very
hate
instant
this.
you feel safe, comfortable, and happy, David Most's band of data drones pinpoint your location.
I hate you.
You peacefully give him his precious Dateviators back, assured that they will be made available to the rest of the world, as soon as he finds a way to make them profitable. After all, what's the worst that could happen? Your life, unchanged, is full of wonderful things to do. The Dateviators are simply someone else's problem now.
I hate you. No. 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 want to even save you now. I don't want to save you. I don't. I was literally almost finished. No, I'm gonna go back in. Hell no. God, I had to restart all the way back. Okay, I already did a lot of this stuff. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you, Dorian. You literally made me leave. You... I'm not touching the front door ever again. I'm not touching the front door. Can I just go back to this and just like go back? Is it possible? Is it? Please tell me it is. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. I should be able to see. No, not that one. Not that one. No. Okay. Oh my god, I would have gone crazy. Okay. I hate this front door. I hate this front door. Okay. Let me get back to what I was saying. Okay, rumors. Who is the professional? I don't know who that is. 'Cause I'm trying to look for that one and I don't know who it would be in the office. Let me do this. Maybe it's this one.
Hey there, lover.
No, it's not.
Oh god,
Hi, Penelope.
it sounds so weird outside of my head. Just pretend I never said it.
It's okay. I like it.
Oh, okay, good. Because that's what we are, lovers.
She shoots you two adorable, if awkward, finger guns.
Pew pew, bang bang. Bye.
One day you will teach her that love cannot be quite so awkward. But today is not that day.
She's so awkward. Okay. What would it be? Is it the lamp?
If it isn't
Oh,
my
this guy.
favorite Luxie! Hi!
Hi.
We are definitely friends. Oh, could you give me like 45 minutes? Or like 5 hours?
Yes, I will.
I'm just making a quick video and then doing a podcast appearance and then going on a date with... Ooh, their name escapes me at the moment. some other fan, they won a contest. But after that, I am totally free and all yours.
Just wanted to say hi.
I mean, didn't I just say that I was busy?
Changed my mind. I fucking hate you.
Oh, cool. Whatever.
I do not like this one. I don't like this one.
Sorry, that was pretty fast. Didn't have time to prepare quick. Damn. Are you really bad at dating, or just happy to see me?
Well, let's see.
And you're scoring some major points with me. Looking to learn a little more about sweet Lady Hate, are you? You ever hear people say things like, she's a cruel mistress, when they're talking about personifications of abstract concepts? Well, let me tell you, nobody ever says that about Lady Hate. Hate is a kind mistress, a loving mistress, a mistress that nourishes and blesses you. In fact, the more hate you have in your life, the happier you'll be, the better you'll feel.
Wow, sounds like I need more hate in my life then.
Absolutely. We all do. Look, I only want the best for you. And the best thing for you, for me, and for literally everyone, hate, baby. Come back anytime you want to hear more about hate.
Okay. Who else did I go to that I haven't gone to yet? Have I? I don't think I've done this one. I did the controller.
Well,
Oh, I
if it
already
isn't
did you.
the
Never mind.
VIP attendee, the satellite acolyte, my shining light that excites me all night. Been waiting to reconvene with my obscene flat screen make you scream, my dream.
You know it.
Bazinga. Well, I'm just so elated to have my remote reactivated. Are your eyeballs properly lubricated? Because they're about to be totally captivated.
Absolutely.
That's the enthusiasm I love to hear. Time to attack this kickback and slam this jam into high gear. Ready to unplug from the slog and clear the mental fog with 5,000 channels of premium content in analog?
Let's do it.
Loading programming, loading programming. Maximizing game shows, U1, streamlining target demos, buy it now. Football pros and red carpet clothes blasting at you like an industrial fire hose. Speaking of football, want to watch the game? I can show you a tight end that'll drive you insane.
Sure.
Here.
Telly presents you with a football player whose backside could be its own exhibit in the Louvre.
Wow. This is just wronging. Okay. Okay. Now I get it.
Isn't it a miracle? Isn't live television incredibly stirring? Knowing you're witnessing something as it's occurring? White knuckle turns at the Grand Prix! Hysterical late night comedy! New never fails to amaze me. The crack of the baseball bat! Post-pounding combat! Let's see if Diviflix offers something like that!
Other than Diviflix offers my TV.
That's just fine. I don't mind. I still got 5,000 channels for us to watch till we go blind.
Sounds perfect.
For to truly appreciate my endless entertainment sprawl, we gotta sit down and watch it all. Wall-to-wall football, every screwball pratfall. We're in it. It'll be excellent.
I'll think about it.
Whenever you're free, my TV devotee. Later on, just swing through, boo, and I'll queue up something new for us to view. Y'all come back now, you hear?
Okay. Now, I think it depends on how long you want to play the game, or who you feel like you want to date and complete that. My goal today, and what I deem on what I'm finished with the game is, I wanted to open up the basement, which I did. I found the basement. I didn't know it was here until today. I opened that up. The key was in there. And my second goal was to open up the attic. Because the key was in there, I was able to open up the attic. And I was able to finally get in there. And new datables aren't here. Now my next goal, to where I feel like it's, to me, what I would deem this to be finished, is to get every single datable. And I'm almost there. That's my goal today with this game, is just find all the datables, and then I'm finished. I think I have like about less than 15 left over. I think. Let me see. I'm trying to get every single one of them. I have this one, I don't know where. But there's like a cactus on top of her head. Oh, wait, I know this one. I haven't... Okay, so it's the one in one of the machines. It's not really 100% run, because there's some of them... I think 100% run is like if you... Probably like if you want to make sure that one of them is like... They love you, they hate you, or they're friends, I think. And it really depends on what people want and what they're trying to get from this. For me, this is what I would deem finished. I think other people would probably want to like have everyone like either be in love with them or friends or something like that. But yeah. Oh god, what was she? I think she was this one. I think.
You find Dunk
No, it's not
stretching
him.
idly by the weights. When he sees you, his handsome face breaks into a cheerful grin. He's so excited he can't seem to contain his energy, bouncing back and forth on the balls of his feet like an overexcited puppy.
You made it! Oh man, I'm so excited. It's been so long since I got to work out with somebody else. And a newbie, too. Ah, there's nothing like a good lift with someone who's just starting out. Everything is so new, no bad habits to break, less competitive talk. It's just gonna be you, me, and the weights. Good vibes and a great lift.
A shadow falls over the two of you. A massive, blonde, and bearded figure looms over you.
Do not infect them with your weakness, Duncan.
I keep telling you it's not weakness, bro. And Duncan was my dad, man. Call me Dunk.
Nonsense! Exercise is violence. It is driving the weakness out of your body by force. And I will call you by your name, Duncan Full Nelson Fartlek Love Shuttlecock the third.
The third? Wow.
Oh, come on, Chris. You're really bringing the mood down.
Kristoff glares at Dunk, then turns his exacting gaze on you.
You tell him what you need.
What I need?
Yes, you need to have the weakness beaten out of your soft body.
He pauses for a few long moments before finally adding,
With exercise, you have neglected yourself for
Oh.
far too long.
I mean,
In my domain, you will do so with intention and strength. None of this real winners do their best and know their limits sentiment and foolishness.
You really gotta relax, man. All of us share this room.
nope. Right, exercise should be unpleasant.
No, it's supposed to be nice.
Yes, unpleasant, miserable. There is no gain without suffering.
It's no pain, no gain, and that ain't true. It doesn't need to be painful.
I am pleased you understand. Make sure you explain it to him. Happy suffering, peasant.
God damn, that cross trainer is intense. If bringing the mood down was a sport, he'd be a gold medalist for sure.
Right, good vibes only.
Hell yeah, man. Back to the program. Anyway, today's activity is weights.
He gestures to the weights you've long since abandoned. They're still in decent condition, if a little dusty in places.
Nothing like a good lift. You can work your whole body out. Anybody can get a good burn going with weights, even if you're only lifting a couple pounds to start. It's a great place to start your fitness journey. There ain't no rules, no competition. All you need is yourself and a good attitude. So, ready to get started?
Dunk is so cheerful and confident, it's probably more work than it's worth to turn him down. You could, but do you really want to hurt his feelings?
Alright, let's do this.
Let's do this!
You lift weights for a while under Dunk's supervision. He ensures your form is always correct and that you're not lifting more than you can handle. He never pushes you too much. He only kindly encourages you when he sees you growing tired, or if he knows you have just a little bit more left in you. When he calls time, you sit down, sweatier and more exhausted than you've been in a while.
Yo, that was amazing, especially for a first session. You doing okay, buddy?
I'm tired, but I feel good.
That's great. Make sure you take it easy the rest of the day, okay? Resting up after hitting it hard is just as important. If you're sore tomorrow, which you probably will be, make sure you take care of yourself. Try soaking in a bath with Epsom salts, or use a heating pad. You can even try a massage if you got a massager or anything like that. And it might sound like the exact opposite of what you need, but trust me, keeping that body moving when you're sore only helps. If you lay around and feel sorry for yourself, it just gets worse. But I got something that'll help. Next time, we'll do some yoga. I mean, it'll make you sore too at first, but it'll help you with the rest of the stuff we do.
Sounds great.
Hell yeah! Love that attitude. See you at the yoga mat.
Okay, so she is not this one. Yeah, who do you want me to look at? S3. Was it the one we're just talking to? See, where is he? Oh, I need to speak to her. Kristoff. This one? Alejandro Sab. Wait, who is he? Oh no, I know who this is. Is this Sayu? Wait, no, it's not Sayu, is it? Was that his real name? I can't remember. It is okay. I was like, wait, sounds so familiar again. Okay. No, I only remember her as Sayu. I don't remember his real name. Okay. No, Sayu is really great. He is everywhere. Isn't he also like voicing Deadpool in like Marvel Rivals? That just like recently came out. Yeah. No, he is a good voice actor. I think he's in a lot of like video games, and I also seen him around. It's just I never knew I don't really remember his real actual name. Okay. He's not that one. Oh, she's the shell, right? I think here's the shelf. I think that's the one I was looking for. Oh, I have to go to bed. Ah. Yeah, I do also follow him on Twitch, and I watch his videos as well.
A well-muscled athlete stands before you, shifting restlessly from one foot to the other.
Yeah, I'm almost done. I just want to finish this game. Or what I deem finishing. Oh yes, this is her. I haven't gone
There's
this
a
one.
strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face.
Hey, what's up, Dudette? How are you?
Oh god, the bed. Like the thought when I first started this, it was just like, I don't want to sleep in the bed because I know they're just sleeping there with me. They know everything I did in the bed. I was like, okay. I feel so uncomfortable when it first happened. I'm so good, my dude.
Hell yeah, Brosafina! That's what I'm trying to hear! I can't believe we're, like, actually talking now, Dudette! You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Okay, go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo! It's my job to hold your stuff up with my amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it!
Um, uh, no, it doesn't feel like you're trying to convince me you like it.
Do you not believe me? It's just my entire purpose. I love it, I promise. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
I thought shells would be a little bit chiller.
Am I not chill? Come on, Shelly, don't fuck this up. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster.
Okay.
I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Dunarina.
I saw her dating one of the people who is now my lover, and she was somebody I did not see, which is interesting. Okay, she's done. Finally have her. I already did the controller. I don't know if the controller and I think it's an Xbox. Yeah, is connected to each other. No, the bed scenes, Betty. Oh my god, she always still makes me feel flustered. Every time I go to her, she's just her lines and the way she says things is just like, okay.
The game console turns on. Team 17. Sassy Chap Games. Moon Surgents. Resurgence. Here you are once again, back where
yeah,
you
she
started,
is connected
with your
to
beautiful
it. Okay.
companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time, with a strange familiarity, but still not quite recognizing who you truly are.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back. Which way do you want to go?
Wait, we definitely met. Don't you remember?
Of course we've met. We've been about 17 hours into this quest line.
No, we became friends, remember?
No. I would definitely remember something like that. I've got quest updates and relationship statuses in my Statadex anyway. And I don't see anything about an actual connection we've had aside from mission partners in here.
Is she gaslighting me? What? But I haven't. I swear, how can I get you to believe me?
All right. I'm familiar with the trope, okay? When I was little, I thought up a secret password that only a time traveler would be able to tell me. The password for me is Lincolnberries.
Lincolnberries,
Just
okay.
give that to me next time you see me, and I promise I'll believe whatever crap you hash at me.
Got it.
Now let's get back to blasting. Oh, you just equipped my Zauer rifle, which means that you're thinking of unloading a whole lot of Zaker charges on these scroufs out here. What are we gonna do?
Unload a whole lot of Zaker charges to the Scrouts.
Bizork! Eat Zaker, worm! 88 charges later, that's a whole lot of Scrouf carcasses. Nice haul. That ought to teach Celine and her goons. We're near the compound of the Upholders. They'll have assassin class upholders, as well as surveillance class. We'll have to sneak our way in, and probably start dispatching them with utmost violence. You up for it?
Let's go. We got the right equipment?
You're right. I'll put on my +5 shadow suit. It'll help us get through the sensors in there. Upholder tech is nasty. I found an entrance on the dark side. Should be an easy way in if we just follow the marker on the map.
Sounds good. Following.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills,
We'll have this open in no time.
No, tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
And who am I to you?
You? I always thought of you as a companion. Someone who followed me around and gave me advice. Cute, but expendable.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders, who shouldn't be too bad. But there will be Surveillance class 2, which can sound the alarm.
This doesn't ever go great for us. Sounds dangerous. You know what? And there will be an assassin class upholder right around the first corner we pass.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
So it is.
How do you suggest we do this?
As quietly as possible.
That makes sense. With the shadow suit, there's no way they'll hear us coming.
Using all your available grace and patience, you and Luna slowly make your way down the corridors.
Close behind me, Yael.
You drift past both Grunt and Surveillance upholders with ease.
Good choice on the stealth. I usually prefer the part where we... There you are. Oh no! Assassin!
From your stealthy vantage point, you can get a vague sense of what's happening. A vast laser juts out from some sort of holographic human from down the end of the corridor. The light engulfs Luna and renders her immobile.
Grab Luna and run.
Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Give her a winking smile, continue to run like a badass.
You run further through the maze-like compound and finally make it to an empty office.
Krah. We lost a lot of gear there in the tryst of battle, but at least we still have enough health to get us through to the end. We're getting close. You wanna press on, or should we take a crafting break?
What's crafting?
We have a chance to use what's left in our inventory to make something that will help us in the final battle.
Let's get crafty.
Alright, we can craft something really special using this workbench. This thing can take anything we've got and transform it into anything we don't.
Lincolnberry?
Yael, I gotta say, you think I'm spoots or something? We're still in the same timeline where I told you that. That's not gonna convince me of anything. Okay, let's get started with...
One...
Got it. And then?
Whatever that was. One wood.
Got it. And then?
One scrap skin.
Got it. And then?
That's it, I think.
Alright. I don't think that's gonna give us anything we really need, unfortunately. But there's no reason to lose hope. Let me just put these together and... It's pretty globular, which is always good for defense. The wood gives nice heft, raising our attack. The Scrouf skin makes anything look a lot better for comfort. We've got an amazing new piece of armor from this. That'll help us in the battle ahead.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
Celine?
Who is that with you? Some low-level peon? I always send those to the Drock pits. Do you need to know any more? We kill her.
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of Moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
Use items.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. Thanks to your crafting, Luna is able to withstand the mighty force of Crescentia's power. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground. Presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Yael. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'm glad to be there for you.
You're the best partner I could have ever asked for. You always chose the right path, unwaveringly. I'd love to be friends with you. Even though it can be dangerous out there in Novaya Moskva, having a real friend by your side means you keep your KD ratio way down.
Sounds good, Luna.
Well, come back anytime and let's play again.
Oh, okay. We're friends. Interesting. 'Cause I experienced that whole thing twice, which is weird. Okay, oh, her. I needed to do her.
Rainey is in her own world once again, jamming out to a record so unpleasantly high-pitched and sped up, you're amazed no one has come by to complain.
Well, well, well. Look what the cat dragged in. You just couldn't get enough of my gay little tunes, huh?
Oh, you better believe it.
I knew you couldn't stay away. This house is full of wet blankets, man. I can't believe I'm here cutting the rug all by my lonesome. Time was, I'd be surrounded by sheets and Shebas all dolled up and ready to dance the night away. But I can't dwell on that. I can shimmy and shake just fine all by myself.
Rainey turns away from you, dancing to her own heart's content, without a care in the world. She ignores you entirely, jamming out to her unpleasantly sped-up music. And then, with no warning or fanfare, the music stops with an unpleasant scratch.
Enough.
Huh? Oh, John, what's going on?
Hey, what gives?
I know a lot about what's going on in this house.
Huh?
And sometimes I can only let something stand for so long before involving myself. Rainey isn't telling you the full story.
What?
Mind your potatoes and get lost.
A twist? I don't know what to do. It is a little loud, Rainey.
Says you. Jazz should always be loud and hot.
She hasn't been the same since that party.
Party?
Ask Celia about it. She was there for it all.
Who is Celia?
The ceiling? I'll be on my way.
Don't climb up your thumb, mister. Don't you listen to a word he said. I'm fine, and I've always been fine. I'm still hitting on all 8. But whatever. If that goofy guy is going to come back here and bump his gums every time I start having a little fun, I'll just dance here all by my lonesome to the music in my head.
And dance she does, in complete silence. Sometimes she hums a little, but even her humming has the same strange speed and pitch to it. Perhaps speaking to Celia might help you clear all this up.
Interesting. I'm gonna Celia here. Hello. Looks like the Aries stuff is resolved.
Indeed.
So, are you not much else to do but
But what?
tell Florence how you feel?
Listen here. I appreciate all your work resolving this matter and everything you do around the house, but this is entirely out of line. You can't just go rooting around in the personal affairs of others.
But you do like her.
My personal feelings towards Florence are none of your business. Or anyone else's, for that matter. I don't see why I should have to explain myself to you.
Both make really good points. See. You know what? You're so concerned with everyone in the house's happiness. Don't you think it's time to pursue your own?
It doesn't matter how I feel. It doesn't matter if everything you're insinuating is true. I'm the mayor. I'm a ceiling of station. I can't just go traipsing around with my secretary. No matter how kindly she is. Or how sweet. No matter how much I may want to.
Florence enters, barely able to look Celia in the eye.
Celia?
Florence!
She heard her. Oh.
Dearest, how long have you been standing there?
I held my finger under the com button the whole time. What? What did you do?
What?
Sorry, I had to go over your head on this one.
You can't go over my head. I'm the ceiling.
This house has 2 floors.
Quiet.
Miss Mayor. Celia. Is it true?
I'm sorry. This must be so embarrassing for you, seeing me like this. Unprofessional, that's what it is. If you would do me a favor and fetch me the official resignation papers, I'll get started on them. It's what I deserve for my conduct.
No! Miss Mayor, you can't quit! You're wonderful! Wonderful! All this running around you've been doing for the last few days, I had no idea it was for me. I must cause you no end of trouble.
No. Florence, dearest, do you know what my favorite part of this job is? Every day, when I look down at all of the objects in this house, I feel so lucky. Because from this angle, I always get to see you.
So cute.
The deep brown of your hardwood, softly reflecting everybody's best features. Your gentle carpet, alleviating the tension and hiding all those little crumbs. You're a dear, Florence. My dearest. Everyone thinks I'm the one in charge, but the truth is, you're the foundation of this house. I wouldn't be anything without you.
Oh, Celia. I felt the same way about you for so long. But never in my wildest dreams did I think you'd ever.
Tears slip down Florence's cheeks. Celia reaches out to dab at them with gentle hands.
Oh, come now, dearest. You mustn't cry. You'll get water damage. Well now, what are we going to do about this? It simply won't do to have an elected official noodling about with one of her employees.
Well, you are the mayor, but technically, bureaucratically speaking, I mean, the human does outrank you. They could maybe
write up some sort of document that makes this okay?
Well, there's an idea. What do you say?
I can make you co-mayors, partners.
Co-mayors? Yes, that sounds like the sort of HOA nonsense that the voters might just swallow next election season. Thank you. Truly. What you've done for Florence and I, it's more than I can put into words. I'd award you with the key to the house, but you already have one. So here I present to you the fake rock that hides the key to the house.
Huh?
It's yours.
Celia hands you the small faux rock you usually keep outside the door. You're not sure how she got her hands on it, but you're not about to ruin the moment by asking.
You'll always be welcome here. Feel free to stop by the office anytime.
Oh, that's so cute. Okay. I helped out somebody.
Nope.
Oh. Okay. Let me... Oh, the phone again. I'm missing some people. I'm wondering what this is. It looks like water. And I'm thinking it's the faucet, but whenever I turn it on, nothing happens. And then... no idea what this is. No idea. This one, I've seen this person, I just don't know where they are. Okay. I have one more. Let's see. No, I already did that one. Oh. Is that no one? Okay, no, I can't think that one.
Ah, my faithful companion. Care to join me for another review?
I love you.
So, where should we go? There's a new Hawaiian fusion place in the living room.
Hawaiian fusion, I'm in.
You find yourself in a large and comfy side-of-the-street style stand. Koa has blended traditional Hawaiian vibes with Korean elements. He has somehow convinced Lux to don a red and blue outfit in order to tastefully represent a traditional Korean lantern. Koa has managed to bend himself around a grill in the center of the establishment in classic Korean barbecue style. But the Hawaiian vibe is very much in full swing, and the scent of Kahlua pork is drifting on the breeze. He's asked Gwendolyn to kindly crack herself a bit for the occasion.
Aloha, friends. Welcome to Two Currents, a Hawaiian fusion experience.
My, mon ami. You've worked hard to create the atmosphere.
Oh, not too hard.
Well, what do we think?
I'm hungry. You achieved a true fusion.
I'm humbled that you think so.
I agree, Koa. This is so far quite delightful.
Please, take a seat.
Koa pats his lap.
Don't mind if we do.
Oh, I forgot he's a chair. Patting his lap so he can sit on him.
Is something the matter?
How do we feel about these seats?
Pretty stable, can't complain.
Yes, I suppose this is a suitable arrangement.
If there's anything I can do to make things more comfy, just ask.
Noted. Now, what do you recommend?
Here's a dish that's also of Korean origin. Meat jun. Thinly sliced beef dipped in egg batter and fried. And of course, some kalua pork, rice, and cucumber slices to go with it.
Intriguing. What do you think?
I'll get that.
Make that 2 orders, and consider me intrigued.
Come in right up. I'll be right back with your food. In the meantime, how about some of our special soju?
Ooh, soju. Ganbai.
Ganbei.
Nice one.
Okay, here's your order. Dig in.
Let's try this.
Koa's dishes are sumptuous, abundant, and full of bold, contrasting flavors. This is definitely comfort food, and the gloves are off when it comes to spices, sauces, and carbs. The combination of Hawaiian and Korean flavors contrasts and complements, ultimately fusing into something utterly unique. Fermented vegetables, meats dripping with sugary pineapple sauce, and rice.
Interesting. What do you think?
This is unlike anything I've ever had before.
So
I love it.
I agree. To have made something so original and yet so delicious is a real win. Koa, you've outdone yourself. And I must applaud your open mind. I find that to be quite sexy. My friend and I are about finished here. Koa, thank you for having us.
you two are welcome back anytime. Thanks for stopping by.
As you make your way back to the kitchen, there's a reflective silence. Your hand grazes Mitchell, and he looks at you. It's hard to read his gaze.
Yes, Mitchell?
I was just wondering, what would you rate our evening overall?
10 out of 10. Company was wonderful, but our meal was the real delight. A 10 out of 10. The food was delicious, but your company is perfection.
You are too kind. Ah, we've arrived. This is the end of our night, I suppose.
I mean, it doesn't have to be.
I'm afraid it does. Good night, my friend. Perhaps another time.
What? Really? You're gonna end it here? Seriously? Man. Okay, I'm still trying to figure out who these other people are. Go all the way down. I'm missing somebody with the roundest head ever. Oh, I don't know what that is. This one as well. I don't know what that is either. This is interesting. Like, I think I could see this somewhere, but I don't know. No, I'm gonna do something. Hold on, let me, oh, I actually have a less now. Oh, let me go back to the, I need to talk to Celia about Rainy.
Well, hello there, stranger. Looking for the other co-mayor? Great timing, she's actually free. I'll buzz you up at once.
Hello, darling. What can I help you with?
I have a question about Rainy's past.
Rainy. Ah, poor thing. She hasn't quite been the same since the incident. What did you want to know?
Why? What's the incident?
I see. It's a tragic affair, really. But I'm one of the only objects in this home old enough to tell it, so I suppose it falls to me. The long and short of it is that she was damaged during a party. A wild one, if memory serves. She was knocked down from her perch just as things were really getting going. It was a catastrophic fall. Here, I'll write everything down for you. Take this to Rainy and tell her about it. She'll have an easier time believing it if you've got written proof.
Celia writes something quickly on a memo pad, handing it over to you. You can't help but linger on her beautiful handwriting. It's just as grand and elegant as she is.
She's a stubborn thing, but she still trusts me.
You leave the mayor's office, proof in hand.
Okay. Rainy, I'm here to burst your bubble.
Rainy is still dancing to music no one but she can hear.
Are you here to join me? What do you mean?
You pull Celia's note out and begin to read from it.
There was a party in the 70s. A really wild one.
Yeah, so? We had parties all the time around here.
It was a roaring 20s themed party. Flappers and gangsters all around, cutting a rug and all that.
Sounds about right. Yeah, just like the good old days.
Somebody had a little too much to drink and hip checked you. Hard.
Well, that happens all the time at parties. So what?
You fell over, and the music stopped for a little while. They picked you back up and tried to get you going again, but the music just wasn't right.
That's enough.
So they put you away for the rest of the party.
I said that's enough.
I'm sorry, Rainy.
Whatever. Yeah, it's all coming back to me now. I got moved into the attic to rot. And over the years, I started hearing music again, but it wasn't mine. I heard from the others. They brought in a cassette player. Then later, it was a CD player. Then something about streaming? I didn't want to know anymore. But whatever. I don't care if Celia said all that. So what if I fell over? I'm still me. Everything is just fine.
Are you?
I am. If you all got such a big problem with me playing my jazz records as loud as I want, you can go chase yourself. I'm gonna play my tunes as loud as I want. And I'm gonna dig out all the old classics, too. Keys ain't the only one who can do classical music. You see? You'll all see. I'm gonna go get those records right now.
She leaves without a second look, humming to herself.
Hmm. Oh, not that one. What am I doing? Rumors. Maybe I should do the wall because something is going on. Where he says something's going on at the wall. Is it this wall? Which wall? Which wall is it? You are... Okay. Guess... Oh, keep doing that one. Anime merchandise. I'm still trying to figure out these last few. I wonder if the bowls are part of Daisuke.
As always,
Yeah,
you
it
find
is.
Daisuke standing silently, deep in concentration.
I'm always happy to see you. Daisuke?
You've come. I'm so glad to see you. First, I must thank you. When you first ran into me, I admit I was angry. I was furious, thinking of all the work I would be unable to do as I recovered. But when you agreed to help me, I began to see that in my pig-headed stubbornness, I was creating more work for myself. Capriccio's reorganization and your taking up my deliveries allowed me to see where I had fallen short, not only in my duties, but in my personal life.
Your personal life?
Yes.
Daisuke reaches out to take your hand in his, lifting it to his lips and pressing a gentle kiss to the back of it.
Okay.
I told myself I had no time for selfish pursuits, whether it be hobbies or something more personal. But I have found myself setting aside time I hoped I might spend with you, speaking of anything but work. I care deeply for you, and if you'll allow me, I'd like to take you on a date.
Yes. I feel the same way, Daisuke.
I'm pleased to hear it. If you care to leave here with me, there are things I wish to say and do that should not be done in front of the dishware.
Okay. Alright.
I would hate to rattle them.
Okay. Okay.
I welcome you to try.
Daisuke sweeps you into his strong arms without warning, taking off up the stairs with you in search of privacy.
Alright.
You're pleased to find out that Daisuke is quite good with his hands.
Okay.
He's not nearly as brittle as you'd have imagined.
Okay.
You would never have guessed you'd end up here after your first meeting, but now there's nowhere you'd rather be.
Love is truly priceless.
Alright. I wasn't expecting to do that today, okay. 0 to 100 real quick. Wow, okay. Um God, I'm trying to find more of the datables. It's so hard to find which one is like I haven't done. Why are the cookies separated from the... Are the cookies like separated from everybody else?
Hi there.
Oh no.
I'm just finishing up my latest round of reviews. Care to have a read?
How about Daisuke Sushi Shop review?
Here's my review for Omakase Daisuke. The headline reads, "A traditional triumph." From the exquisitely understated decor to the traditional greetings at the door, Omakase Daisuke hits every single mark of a great sushi restaurant. Ambiance, menu selection, food quality, and value are of the highest grade. The at first glance hideous presentation belies sushi of the highest caliber. I've truly never tasted its equal. My guest and I enjoyed a wonderful and, dare I say, romantic dinner for two. And I can recommend this restaurant without a shred of hesitation. Omakase Daisuke receives 5 out of 5 stars. This new kid on the block is here to stay. Which review next?
How about Freddy's ice cream place?
Ah yes, Freddy's Yummy Yeti. Ahem. This rustic hole in the wall is, at first glance, nothing to write home about. But the frozen exterior belies an inner warmth that brings joy to the soul. From the icicles hanging off the sign to the vintage ice cream box seats, the Yummy Yeti transports one to a magical frozen kingdom reminiscent of a time gone by. Ambiance? 5 stars. But what about the food? While at the Yeti, we devoured 2 absolutely delightful frozen treats. And let me assure you, this isn't the kind of place you go with a full stomach. You'll want a single scoop of one of his unique flavors. And don't forget to save space for his one-of-a-kind, decadent masterpiece. The Everyday is Sunday. Food? 5 stars. Service, of course, can make or break a new restaurant. How was Freddy's? My lovely guest and I were tended to and immediately made to feel right at home. We were never without our host's attention. He saw to it that we treated ourselves to whatever we liked. 5 glowing stars for service. All in all, well, dear friends, I must say that new ice cream joint in town is an absolute accomplishment. All things considered, Freddy Yeti has cracked the code. Or should I say, cracked the cone. Your faithful critic can highly recommend it. Which review next?
Here about Koa's Fusion Barbecue Joint.
Koa's 2 currants. Let us see. When we walked into the living room for our lunch rendezvous, there was a lot to take in. Hawaiian and Korean themes blended seamlessly in this laid-back barbecue joint. Palm shack decor, as if we were transported to Maui, but with traditional Korean furnishings reminiscent of Seoul's best restaurants. Not to mention the comfiest couch seats you could imagine. Bravo! But what about the food? The food? Simply put, this is comfort food that is big on comfort. And we are here for it. My guest and I love the crisscrossing flavors that seem to add a new punch to old classics. This fusion left us feeling fused to the couch in the best possible way. Koa has won big in the food department. In conclusion, if you want a fusion that leaves you feeling like you just toured the world, all without leaving the comfort of your own couch, Koa's 2 currants is our current pick for the best new restaurant in the living room. Now we come to the most important review of them all. Our reviews of one another. So, what do you think of me?
You look delicious. Because your hair is it's ramen. I like to make a reservation, a romantic dinner for two.
To be honest, I'm not sure your palate is refined enough for my taste. But might I propose a dinner out as friends?
I've been friend zoned. Ah, I've been friend zoned. Of course, a friendship with you would be great.
I see that our tastes here are in alignment. I can think of no better way to celebrate our friendship than to have a bite to eat. What do you say, friend? Shall we indulge?
I want to eat ice cream. Let's go to Freddy's.
I think I'll leave my review notes at home for this one. You're already 5 stars in my book.
Fruity.
Dang, I got friend zoned. Crazy. Um. Is the mirror in this place different? Oh wait, I wanted to check. Oh. There might be something different in here. Might be. Hopefully. Please. No. I keep going to you. I do want to need to go here. I'm trying to understand what he is trying to do. Scandalabra.
So, wanna hang?
I'm actually ready to realize you, John.
Huh. No way. Really? You mean I get to be a real person named John? Are you sure it's gonna work?
Oof. Can't promise you just yet.
Hey, no worries.
Okay. I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing here. Who am I missing here? Is the ball? Have I ever did the ball? I don't know if I did the ball.
Ah, man,
Oh my
this isn't
God.
where the experience is for today. Yoga time. See you tomorrow.
Not him. Didn't mean to make him. How about in... I have a feeling if I do these, it's gonna be him.
There's something so intensely familiar about the cuddly stranger standing
I'm so
in your
sorry,
closet.
that's so cute.
the combination of his massive stature and the soft materials he wears produces an almost irresistible urge to hug him, and the aura of safety he emanates certainly doesn't help.
Well, well, well. Aren't you a sight for sore eyes? Yeah!
I bet you say that to everybody.
Well, I'm kind to everybody. Well, almost everybody. I try to be kind as much as I can, but sometimes considerate is the best I can do. Kindness is not a bottomless well, you know. Some people can't receive it when you offer it. I think of kindness kind of like really good peanut butter. For people who like peanut butter, who savor it, who appreciate and enjoy it, I give them a lot of it because I get it back and boy, it feels good. But for people who don't like peanut butter, who scrape it off or who don't even notice when they've gotten a big, thick layer of it on their Sammy, why give them more of what they don't want? No hard feelings, you see. But if you don't like peanut butter, it's okay. I got jelly too.
He's so cute. I'm sorry. Well, Lord, yep, I like it.
Well, that's wonderful. You know, it's been a little while since we talked. There's probably a whole lot of kindness waiting for you around here. Tell me, what brought you around to see me?
First I gotta ask, is it weird that we're talking in a closet?
Not at all. Not for me, anyway. Closets are some of my favorite rooms in a house. Get a good cozy blanket, a candle, and close that door, and you've got a perfect little cocoon. A little nest of peace and safety. You're welcome to share mine, or we can sit on the bed and talk. I'm comfortable in either place. And no matter where I am, I'll always be happy to be with you.
Aww.
I'll leave it up to you. Where should I go?
I think bringing you into bed with me would be nice. Wow, okay. How about on the dresser?
So comfy. So now that we're all comfy, how about a good bit of wisdom?
Oh, I've been looking forward to it.
Being that it's daylight out, I got some advice to give you. For me, it's advice in the daytime, stories at night. Want to hear some advice?
Yeah, sure.
So, you know how you don't like to burp in public? And nobody likes to fart in public.
I mean...
The trick is to get everyone who's around you when it happens to be on your side. And one of the best ways to create a good team is through humor. So, you will burp. And when you do, own it. And with a big smile on your face, say, "Oh my goodness! Did anyone else hear that big barking spider?"
Silly.
Exactly. The best way to deal with embarrassment. And now, for the big enchilada. When you fart in public. Oof. You gotta own that too. Look up boldly, bravely, and say, "The dog did it."
The dog did it.
Whoa! Did you let one out just now? I'm kidding, buddy.
That's funny. What is that? Oh, okay. How about this one? Okay, they're all connected with that one. Just double checking. Yeah, they're all connected.
What do you know? The little pickup. I hope you're ready for some more complex
didn't mean to
pickup
do that.
strats.
I thought we covered all of that.
No way. We're about to up the difficulty level. Last time we worked on what do you do if you have mutual interests like a show or a band. But what about if you don't have a ton in common right away? What do we talk about? Interests and...
Observations.
Yes! Before you decide it's a boring tactic, just think about it. Sometimes small talk is a great fire starter. And look, I know not everybody is instinctually great at chit-chat, but like any great skill worth having, it requires attention and practice. So, let's say you were meeting me for the first time at a friend's party. What's stuff you can observe about things going on around us, or about the situation happening? Let's roleplay, shall we?
Sure.
I'll be me, and you be you. But you know what I mean. We're acting out the scenario. Okay, so I'm just standing around. Oops, oh man. Now we just happen to be standing next to each other, and we don't know each other at all. Aight, what are you gonna say?
So how do you know Ash, our, mutual friend?
Alright. Yeah, a little stiff, but you're onto something, homie. Damn. Great question to start out with. It's relevant to where we are. It's a good jumping off point. Dope. Anyways, back to the roleplay. Oh, I know them through our job. They're a great work friend, always reliable.
Well, what do you do at the office? Do you enjoy it?
Perfect. You're showing an interest in what they do for a living or whether or not they actually like their job. At least you're learning more about them. We'll end there. But you're doing hella well, little Cinder. Proud of you. So, anyway, before you go, any other non-dating advice questions you might want to ask about me?
Actually, yeah.
Fired up.
What aspects of love do you think is most important in life?
Well, it's about actually making sure you build a friendship with a prospective partner. Humans are out here getting into situationships and they don't even think about actually accepting their partner for who they are. Like, no, you ain't gonna change a person to your whims just because you think they're hot and want them. You don't get to change how they are to suit you.
Don't try to just make someone into something they aren't.
Yeah, you need to be able to be vulnerable with your partner. Even though your attraction is often what leads us to talk to someone for the first time, it only goes so far. If you want a long-lasting relationship that is sexy and mutually fulfilling, it's about the personal trust you build with them based off your mutual friendship. That, to me, is the most important thing.
Thanks for speaking from the heart, Dante.
You mean hearth? Thanks for the chat. I'll see you at the next lesson, huh?
Okay. Let's see. I don't know where these other ones are. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to figure out where. But I don't know.
Oh.
No, the pencil is part of her. Paper is part of her. Literature already did him. There was a dateable I saw, but I don't know where they are because it says in here that they are professional looking. This one. Bobby came to the office and had a conversation with someone rather professional who had a computer. How can you really fall in love with your job? Wait, can I, hold on. How would you even do that though? Oh.
A tall, statuesque
I
corporate type
okay,
with
I
striking
found
hair
her.
and cheekbones is staring at you, hands on her hips. Something about her makes you instinctively crave her approval, and the way she's looking at you just now makes you doubtful whether or not you'll get it.
Come to rub it in?
Huh? Huh?
This was gonna be my big chance to prove myself. This was gonna be the job that changed everything. And then Valdivian decides that AI is the wave of the future. And why do we need anyone working these jobs at all? And you, large-brained genius that you are, train my replacement.
I lost my job too.
Am I supposed to feel sorry for you, traitor? Because I don't. Well, whatever. We're both in the same boat now. Valdivian has no use for either of us. And you got me into this mess, so you're gonna be here to get me out of it.
Sounds good.
Time's wasting. Let's start over, shall we? Icebreaker, your name and a fun fact. Name's Wilhelmina Work. Friends call me Willie. Hello. You and I aren't friends, but in the spirit of team building, you can call me Willie. As for my fun fact, I speak 6 languages and am fluent in 4.
That's really cool.
Thank you. Now you.
I'll introduce myself.
You introduce yourself to Willie, but when it comes time for your fun fact, you hesitate for a moment. What to choose?
I climbed Mount Everest with nothing but my bare hands in a dream. I hold the world record for Candy Crush level 34. I once earned a pizza party for my first grade class by reading 100 books in a year. I actually
probably
kind
would
of
have
almost
gone with
did
something
that.
more recent, but that is heartwarming and relatable. Shows initiative and ambition, too. Well done. Well, that's done now. Let's see what else is on the agenda for today.
Willie pulls her phone out, scanning through some unseen document. She frowns, her pretty features twisting into an annoyed grimace.
Guess we're on to scope now.
Scope?
Scope, wherein we'll decide the scale, parameters, and ambition of this project. Good practice to ask when you don't know what something means. Here's the deal. I had a job. You cost me that job. I am your job, so you don't have a job either. Tables turning, etc., etc. So you and I are going to meet every day until we figure out where I'm landing next. Since this is your fault and you have nothing better to do, you owe it to me to be here for this.
Well, I appreciate the opportunity to make this right.
Good. You get this straightened out and I might develop some respect for you. I've got some interviews lined up with some places around the house. First one's with Hanks Limited.
Hank limit, like the hanger Hanks?
The very same. Meeting adjourned.
Interesting. Okay, I did not know we can go into the apps and actually bake something. That is an unlock for me. Who should I try? I wonder if there's any more in the scene here to like date. No, not this one. Not that one. Not this one. No. I almost went back to the main menu. Okay.
Ooh, coming in hot. What you got for me this time?
Am I really predictable?
Affectionately? Yes, and then some, honey. Now come on! I'm dying to know the sitch. You've got those urgency eyes. So, what's the deal?
It's Mateo.
An animal emergency? Ah, honey, why didn't you open with that? Who's in trouble? What do we need? How can I help? Give me answers.
Hey, Debbie, one of Mateo's rescues has gone missing.
Phoenicia's fingers are flying across her virtual keyboard before you've completed your thought.
Already typing something up as we speak. Did Mateo give you any helpful info I can put in here? Anything eye-grabbing? We need some cute buzzwords to get things' attention.
Everything you need is in here.
Perfect. Leave it to me, honey. Missing and animals are no joke. We'll get this baby home. Ooh, I'm gonna do a live to generate some engagement for the post. I'll let you know how it goes. Check in with Mateo to let him know. I don't think he checks socials very often.
Okay, I'm gonna go to bed. Then I'll go see Mateo.
Lint! Lint! Lint, come on, buddy. Remember what happened last time? If you don't slow down, you're gonna...
Mateo doesn't even manage to finish his warning. Lint crashes into something just out of sight.
I'll get the broom.
Looks like you can use a hand.
It's just Lint Eastwood, Dolly's pet. He always gets the zoomies after a bath.
Linty.
Speaking of...
Linty! There's my big handsome boy. Look at you, fresh as a daisy.
Dolly bends down to pick up Lint, planting a sweet kiss to the top of his head.
Oh, now are you a good boy for our Matito here? Tell me honest, he didn't give you any trouble this time, did he?
Philo, no, nothing I couldn't handle. He actually did better with the trimmer. I think he's finally starting to trust me.
Is that right? I am so proud of you, my fuzzy sweetie lumpkins. Ooh. Thanks for always taking such good care of him. I know he can be a handful, but, well, he's my handful.
He's welcome back anytime, Dolly.
Come on, let's get you home.
Didn't have the heart to tell her he knocked over every jar on the counter.
Mateo giggles nervously.
You don't think she noticed, do you? He really has gotten a lot better. The first time she brought him in, he almost caused a riot between some of the newer rescues. At least now he doesn't try to jump out of the wash tub every time I reach for the shampoo.
Well, I hope you clean up and you can tell me all about it.
I like that.
No, I have to tell him the next time. It's okay. I can see him tomorrow. No. Whoa. Who else is a dateable that I haven't seen? Is this one a part of it?
You're here for the show, yeah?
I think so.
Oh boy, get ready for some real corny stuff.
Hey, if working with nothing isn't really your jam, why are you here?
Well, he's kind of a dinosaur, but he's got his charm. And you gotta promise me not to tell him this, but he's got this amazing collection of coins. And not like fancy ones or old ones or whatever. Real coins. Just plain old high-quality cashola. I may or may not liberate several of them on fairly regular occasions.
Bobby, that's just theft, just FYI.
Well, yeah. I may be mostly retired from scamming, but I ain't dead.
Ah, okay, you're here. Good. Ha, ha. I must confess to being more than a little nervous. As long as it's been since I put on a show, it's even longer since I've had a rehearsal. And especially a rehearsal in front of a human whose opinion I respect.
Welcome to the world of magic.
Thank you, Bobby. Welcome, welcome, ladies and gentlespoons, to the long-awaited return show of I, Rodolini, the Great and Tremendous.
Whoa, not terrible anymore.
No, I was never terrible, really. It was all a cover.
Yeah, and a good cover, too. You thought he was garbage, didn't you?
I get it now. Please continue.
As you all know, I am a master of many magical feats, any of which would wow and astound you. But for this my return show, I shall focus on one area of my brilliance, a skill that has recently and powerfully affected my own existence. That of transfiguration.
I came up with that word, you know? He was gonna say magical switcheroo.
Ouch.
Yep.
Shush, Bobby. Now, prepare. Prepare to be amazed. I shall begin, as most performers do, with something seemingly simple. In the blink of an eye, I will transport myself from one side of this room to the other. Bobby, is the switcheroo, magical, switcheroo magic ready?
Yes, sir. Oh, Grand Magus.
Oh, Bobby, he's trying. Let's be supportive.
Presto! Like the crack of a whip. Whammo! Like a flash of lightning. I am here. And then I am there. Are you amazed?
Yeah.
Oh, brother.
I knew you would be. Just wait for what comes next. I give you this form.
Hi, Harper.
Or perhaps this is not the right face. Not for right now. I give you then a darling teddy bear who reads you to sleep and holds your heart in his big, capable paws.
Teddy, how have you been?
I can even transform our beloved assistant Bobby through the power of my magic.
My guy, touch me with your magic or otherwise, and lose your wand forever.
Well, yes. Never mind that then. Magic is vitally about the consent of all parties, you see. Now, what if we change something belonging to yourself?
Like my clothes?
Your specs points, for instance?
Whoa, really show me.
My, what a handsome array of points you have. I don't think you're nearly as smart as you say.
Yeah, I guess.
Yes, you like that, don't you? I imagine I'm looking fairly charming right now, aren't I? I'll just take some.
What? What do you...
You are charmed by me. I could see it by the gleam in your eye. But if you continue looking at me in that unguarded way, you are in danger of becoming despoiled.
This guy,
Ain't a word.
he's
Do
taking
your
them.
thing, Ronnie.
Chapow! Whoosh! Your points are mine!
Give them back.
Oh, do I detect a note of sass? That was a sassy comment. You are not deserving of sass.
Fish.
But not to worry. I am not without empathy.
Are you? Oh.
Tell me now, are you amazed?
Yeah, I am. You're great, Ron. Put it back now.
Of course. There, everything as it was before. Oh my goodness. What is this? What is this? Surely this is not an object of mine. It must be. Could it be? Yes! My powers of transfiguration have enabled me to conjure from the air to transfigure pure nothingness into a solid object, and not even an object of my own, but an object belonging to another being entirely.
Hmm.
You know how often he practiced this crap on my stuff? A lot.
Has any feat before equaled this? Will any feat that comes after rival this? I would say to you, no, none, and not ever.
Objects. Yeah. It's good, decent. What's next?
I have transfigured my position in the world. I have transfigured your treasured points. I have even transfigured the air around us to form solid, undeniable objects. But I wonder, could I, against all natural law, transfigure your very thoughts? Feel my influence. We shall calm it down. We shall calm it down to a single point. Under my gaze, under my magical power, you shall think a single thought. A thought that I shall give you. An act of pure mentalism.
I hope it's a nice thought.
Keep hoping.
I give you the thought of pickles.
You can't make me. Okay. What?
Yes, pickles. Dill ones, bread and butter ones, long spears, lovely round coins, spicy ones, sweet ones, pickle relish. Your mind is full of pickles. Now, take your mind back. It is yours. You may think whatever you wish, anything at all. What, my darling audience, would you like to say to me? What is the foremost thought in your mind? Your own mind?
Pickles.
Do you see my powers now? Behold the magic!
Okay. Okay, pretty cool. I really want a pickle now.
And there you have it. My show. My first original show in so very long. And you were here, and we did it.
That we did.
You were a little smacky there, Pablo.
I might have gone mostly legit, but I'm still me. That's what we in showbiz call consistent characterization, baby. Anyway, I got a jet. Usually assistants would help with cleanup and stuff, but that just ain't me. See you later, old man!
Bobby, you were extraordinary. Couldn't have done it without you. You know, in the wake of such a fabulously successful show, I just have this wave of confessional generosity sweeping over me. Might I tell you something? It's not something I'm terribly proud of, but I think it does demonstrate a not insignificant amount of brilliance on my part.
Sure. This is about Bobby?
Yes, dear Bobby. I feel terrible, but I create so much counterfeit coin for my practice that it's terribly difficult to get rid of. So, having an assistant to offload it all through a nearby fence makes my practice ever more sustainable.
Wow. Bobby is stealing counterfeited coins, okay.
It does feel better having that off my chest.
It's okay, and your secret is safe with me.
Spoken like a true friend. And now, I must know. The show. Bobby and myself. Our big reveal. Well, double reveal. What did you think?
It was a solid start.
I, Ronaldini. Away.
Okay. God, it's so hard to find out who I want to date, who I don't have, who is somebody I need.
Oh, you trying to hang out right now? Of course they are. We're the coolest duo in this house. There ain't much happening over here, though. But check another window or something.
Something has to be popping off somewhere else, you know, besides Rod's mouth.
Ha 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 ha. We'll see you at the new spot.
Okay, they don't do anything here.
Well, look who it is. You know, it's funny being here in the foyer. I got the best seat in the house to keep an eye on everybody's comings and goings, but you ain't left the house in so dang long. Seems like I only see you here when it's time to pick up a package. Not that I'm judging, mind. Just ain't exactly living up to the full potential of the position here, am I? But hey, I do my job no matter the circumstances. So don't you worry about me. Now then, I'm sure you got something on your mind. What can I do you for? All's well here in the foyer, amigo. Would be nice if more folks came over. I'd love to see more of them coming through here. Oh, but don't you worry about that. Just keep doing what you're doing.
Okay, not much there. Let's see, I'm gonna talk to the key one time.
Hello, dear owner. It's nice to see you again.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
I thought you might. People do seem to enjoy titles, however informal. Anyhow, I'm glad you dropped by. I've just been here relaxing on Abel's broad back. I've convinced him to accept my presence.
Convinced me? Oh, Keith, you're more than welcome. I'm lucky to have someone as wise and knowledgeable about the home history round.
You're too kind, Abel. He's wonderful, isn't he? I confess, it's been marvelous just to be out from under that rug. Now that I'm here, I'd love for us to get to know one another. For my part, I am, as they say, an open book. Is there anything I can tell you about myself?
How long were you under there, really?
I have asked myself the same question time and time again. Those were dark times, and I had plenty of opportunities to wonder at it. However, I've come to the conclusion that some questions may never be answered.
Did the previous owner lose you?
I suppose that's possible, but I doubt it. It would appear I was placed there intentionally. I myself have no recollection of the initial incident.
That's strange.
Indeed. But it was so long ago. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
How old are you?
How old do you think I am?
Oh, 50. 20 something. 20. Yep, 20.
Aha! That's right! Not so old as I look, am I?
You look exactly your age, which is rather good if you ask me. But I thought you were all wise and stuff.
Well, 20 is old for a kid like myself. I know this house better than anyone. Anything else you'd like to know about me?
That's about it for now. Anything you'd like to ask me?
Why, yes. Hopefully I'll get to know a lot about you in the future. But for starters, how about a few basics, eh? Like, do you prefer blondes, brunettes, or something else?
I don't have a preference.
Ah, open-minded. I like that. All right, how about another question? Do you believe in destiny?
The future is open for me to decide.
Wonderful. Open is how we like things around here. What else do I want to know? Ah, do you think of yourself as traditional or open-minded?
Mix of both, honestly.
I guess all of us have some traditions we like to keep to. And staying open-minded in our lives can bring new experiences. How about just one more question for now? Forgive me for the boldness, but where do you keep your cash?
Huh? He's a key. Probably knows where everything is. In a safe.
A wise choice. But I must warn you, that question was a bit of a test, I'm afraid. As you know, I am a master of opening things, but also of locking them up. And I would highly advise you to be more circumspect in answering questions of that sort.
Yeah, but I trust you.
Of course, but you cannot trust everyone. There are always some who might seek to pursue their own agendas. Maybe even in your own home. It's good to have an open heart, but also good to be mindful. Now, I must say that with age comes a need to manage energy more efficiently. And I am feeling a bit tired. I'll need to rest.
Of course.
Anyhow, I hope you'll come and see me soon. There is much that I can tell you. Things that will prove quite valuable to you, I think. Oh.
Oh, God. Finding these people are so hard. I'm not gonna lie. I haven't seen this character. I haven't seen this one. I wonder what this is. It looks like he's holding like a staff of cards. And this one just has a circled head. He's not gonna give me anything. I feel like he's not gonna give me anything at all, because all he says is wall.
Wall.
I'm ready to realize he was.
Wall. Wall.
Oh. I don't think I'm ready to do this yet.
Wall.
I'm sorry, Wall.
Wall. Wall. Wall.
Maybe next time.
You're back. We doing this or what?
Nope.
Huh.
Real decent of you to come see me here.
I didn't mean to do that.
Beauty like, well, hell, I wouldn't blame you for not even knowing I was here. I don't mind, though. Supporting Rainey while she makes her beautiful music is a real pleasure. The nicest record player, too. Always thanking me for holding her up and letting her do her thing. Nice to see a star like her be so humble. But you don't look like you're here for a song today, are you? What can I do you for? All's well here, amigo. Thought it'd be nice if I could get Rainey to play me a little country music. In the mood for a good tune?
Okay, just checking on you.
Nothing to complain about here otherwise.
I meant to click on this one.
Oh. Oh, hi.
What is that noise? Hi, Rainy. I thought I'd come check on you.
Oh, hey. You're just in time to listen with me. Oh, this? It's your deep sea mammals record. Mm-hmm. Track 3, Song of the Sperm Whale.
Oh, I own that?
According to the sticker on the sleeve, you donated money to Reiki for whales.
I don't... okay, a worthy cause.
If you say so. But anyway, you can go now. I'm really feeling these whale sounds. And I don't want nobody here to kill my whale buzz. Go on now. Sneak.
That was interesting. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't know what else I can do. I don't know where the other people are. Or the other objects in this house are. I looked everywhere.
Betty is already speaking to someone else when you walk in. There is an easiness to their dynamic, an intimacy, really. They have the air of old lovers, or perhaps very, very good friends.
We've been over this so many times, Betty. You know how I feel about that.
Benoit.
I just need some time, all right?
Why should a bed as gorgeous and free as you be so worked up over anyone else's opinion of her? You could snap your fingers and have 10 lovers here in 2 seconds.
I could.
And have.
Benoit, stop it. But honestly, you know it's not about sex. I can get that just fine.
Okay,
that feeling
Betty.
of falling asleep in the arms of someone you love. There's nothing else like it.
Benoit's gaze leaves Betty's face to land upon your own. They give you a smile that feels as if they know all your secrets. When Betty turns to see you, she goes from surprise to happy in record time, and Benoit places a gentle hand on her shoulder before they walk off.
Just think about what I told you.
What's that all about?
Oh, I was just talking to Benoit. Benoit and I are just very good friends. With benefits, of course.
Oh.
Are you jealous? Please don't be. It's just a bit of fun between friends, you know? But if that's ever something you're interested in... oh God, listen to me. I'm sorry, I shouldn't be going there right now. I'm sure you didn't come here just to hear tales of my sex life. What can I do for you, honey? Did you want to relax? Maybe take a nap?
I hoping to get to know you better, actually.
Get to know me better? Why?
Shouldn't I know the person I'm sleeping with every night?
Oh, I don't know. It can be hot to sleep with someone you know nothing about. And of course, some people fear intimacy. And getting to know people is a step on the road to intimacy. Well, you know what I am, what I do. You know I'm a free spirit. What else can I tell you about me?
Tell me what you did before you met me.
It's going to sound very sad, but nothing, really. I sat in a warehouse with a bunch of others like me. We all used to dream about what we'd do when our turn came to get out and see the world. I promised myself I'd never waste my freedom once I got it. I had so many years of self-discovery, of learning who I was, what I wanted out of a partner. And that's slowed down a bit in the last few years. Though I still have my fun. Sex is still an important part of who I am, but it's not the only thing that drives me.
She sighs wistfully, looking somewhere past you.
Sometimes it feels as if those sorts of relationships are only for books, you know? And I can never quite seem to get there. Perhaps I've been standing in my own way. That's it. That's all. Just loneliness.
Okay. All right, Betty. Okay. Okay. Well, why don't you date then?
I could if I wanted to. But there's only one person I'd like to date.
Oh?
And I'm just too afraid to ruin a good thing.
There's an undercurrent of sadness in Betty's eyes, something much bigger weighing on her that she seems uninterested in divulging.
Oh, it's almost time for book club, if you'll excuse me.
Book club. Book club. Right, Betty, right. Okay. Oh, it's so hard to find what like these dateable objects. It's really hard to figure out what. I don't even know.
Hey there! You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy! Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned! Which means you care.
You might be overestimating my enthusiasm. Look, if you promise to help me, I think maybe I can handle it.
If I promise to?
Oh no, I hope your Wi-Fi goes out again, S3.
Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer.
Oh, the espresso machine.
If I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword
Like
I almost have.
VA? Is that what you're asking for?
I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way. If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know. Are you ready?
Okay, I'm ready. Oh,
We've
the
got a lot to
character.
go over.
Yeah, I can go see them. I haven't seen them in a minute.
Two-part quest.
Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Oh, the yes?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
In a manner of speaking.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
I love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda... Oh, I don't know, he has a poorish opinion of me.
Did you try to steal his sword?
I mean, yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me, and he's just generally kind of a butt.
Can't deny that. Okay, let's go get the sword.
You mean it? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go!
Okay. Let me see. Espresso machine is this one.
Hello, sunshine.
Whoopee. Abel told me to say hi.
Abel? My sturdy cowboy. I've known Abel for some time now, and I'm not surprised he sent you to me. He's a solitary type, but if you asked, he'd give you the cloth off his table. Why, he holds up practically half the house without a word of complaint.
He said he doesn't like the casual stuff, but sort of dodged me when I asked what he meant.
Yes, he would dodge that question. I think the most important thing to know about Abel is that he's not quiet out of any kind of shyness. That's just how he is. If there's nothing to say, he's content to share in your company.
So, does he like coffee?
Everyone likes coffee, darling. I'll pour you a cup of his favorite. It's an Ethiopian Sidama Adi that tastes like strawberries, served black and hot.
Strawberries, really?
Trust me.
With the coffee in hand, you take your leave.
Oh my god. Wasn't there a situation where if I drink coffee, I'm gonna meet Nightmare again? The outfit's cute. I've never had strawberry in a coffee before. What was I gonna do? I was gonna do something now I don't remember. I'm good at a pirate.
And here we are. Now listen.
Bo holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
So that Jacques doesn't hear us?
Precisely.
Bo sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
The goal is to sneak into the ship, sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck staring out at his plastic ocean. Then we sneak.
Oh, no, let me guess. We sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Is that a whip?
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon. And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile. So, extension cord whip it is!
Lead on, then. What's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth. All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself, and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular. Okay, in we go.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your position.
Well, shit.
Hey, everyone. Let's just calm down.
Calm? Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 seas. You have 1. And it's not a sea, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Your whole elf is made of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
Why, you!
Let's fight to the death, you know?
Ha!
We need
now
chaos.
we have the blessing of this young newcomer to do our damnedest to destroy each other. What a lovely day this is turning out to be.
Oh, bring it on, Pipsqueak! I hope at least I get a few fun shots in before I crush you by accident.
How dare you impugn my stature?
Yeah, like I wasn't gonna go for the lowest hanging fruit in history. I'm a rapscallion, not a moron!
How? A blow to the ankles. Shriek! A slicing swing to the hip. Debilitating you and bringing you crashing down to one knee. You pant, you beg, but I can see the fire of rebellion still burning in your eyes. And so, whammo! A down thrust with the force of a hurricane rains upon your shoulders, pounding your one supporting knee further and further into the unforgiving wood of my deck.
You and Bo share a look.
Bo, has he noticed?
That he's not actually doing anything to me?
You're not panting or begging. He's just talking to himself. You see that?
Yep, I know. Best to just let him tire himself out, I think.
Jacques continues his little tirade, ranting mostly to himself at this point.
I dance around your prone and bloodied body, calling down the righteous rage of the gods upon this would-be thief, this erstwhile criminal, this embarrassment to the designation of legitimate innocent. I crush your fingers one by one under the heels of me shining boots. I bathe in the glory of your anguished moans.
Wow, he's really got away with words.
You know, I think I heard somewhere that he wrote a book of poetry at one point. Maybe once this quest is over, we can try to find it and stick it up on the refrigerator in the kitchen.
He better stop him before he passes out.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jacques? Jacques?
Jacques pointedly ignores Beau, placing his hands over his ears.
I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
The sword bow.
Right! Yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient. Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom. If I understand my research correctly, Jacques, it just showed up one day in your hold.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
The sword, ancient and glorious as it is also the only known key to defeating the fearsome Isolde.
Blow me down. You lie. You must lie. Why would you? I've already defeated you. There is no way you could win, either physically or by trickery, so you must be saying the truth. Or at least, your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Who was Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago. Until one day, she just disappeared. Well, there were searches. I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home. But all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way.
But that's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me.
Jacques doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Beau. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
Follow you where?
Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious.
We're going to the hold.
Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression.
This is my inner sanctum. As you can imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of the altar.
And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
He lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
Oh, great Betsy!
The sword.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I recognize that.
Recognize what? The sword? You've seen it before?
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
Yeah, with the toothpick dripped in glue and covered in glitter.
Jacques' face twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult.
You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress.
I don't know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give at all. This was always a loan, a temporary state of affairs. But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, it is not just a simple matter of loaning you my single most precious possession. You see, I am going with you.
What?
Of course. Love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Well, it seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Interesting. Okay. Oh my god, I need to go to my tail. I forgot. Oh, sorry. I didn't see your question there. I like tea. I have like a bunch of tea. I do drink that. I like lemonade. Tea and lemonade, I think, are my like two like go-to type of drinks. I don't drink soda. And I have energy drinks, but I only drink that like once a day. I'm not an alcohol person. I think I will have an alcohol like once a year or none.
Mateo tends to a group of adorable dog-like creatures, grooming them and speaking to them sweetly.
That is a lot of dogs.
Just a few more. And done. Oh, what a good girl, Damas. Que bonita. I bet that feels better, doesn't it? I know you're a Notweiler, but that snag on your tail was getting ridiculous.
Looks like you got your hands full.
Oh, hey, you're here. I was hoping you'd come by. I wanted to thank you for talking to Phoenicia about making that post.
No problem.
We've already had some visitors stop by because of it. I even talked to a few things who said they saw Davy recently. Hopefully, if we can figure out where he's been, we might be able to follow his trail and track him down. Oh, that's right, Chiquita. He'll be back before you know it.
So these are the cuties I've heard so much about.
You've caught us in the middle of a grooming day. Everyone's been a little stressed waiting for Davy to come back, so I thought a bit of pampering would do us all some good.
And who gets to pamper you?
Me? Well, I hadn't really thought about it. As long as these guys are happy, I'm happy. That's really all the pampering I need.
Come on, there has to be something you'd like to do for yourself. How about you let me pamper you? Like on a date.
Mateo's eyes widen as realization dawns on him very slowly.
Oh! I'm flattered, really. And you do seem great, but the rescue keeps me pretty busy as it is. And until I find Davy, I just don't think I'd have time for anything like that. I wouldn't say no to some friendly company, though, if you felt like sticking around.
I should probably get going.
Oh, that's a shame. Well, before you go, I wanted to ask you something. You did such a good job with the Placebook post. I was hoping you might want to help me follow up on some of the leads we've gotten. It would take me a while to get through them all myself, and I really don't like leaving the Inanimals alone for that long.
Yeah, of course.
Great! Alright. The first one I have is from Hoove. He said he saw Davy sniffing around the laundry room a few days ago, right around the time he first went missing. Let me know if you find anything, okay?
Oh god, I gotta talk to Hoove.
Really, thanks for helping out.
Ugh. Hoove does not. I don't know what I did, but he hates me.
You know Harper, the hamper?
Yeah?
Well, recently, when I was cleaning up around her, I happened to see one of the Inanimals. If you're looking for him, you might want to check that area.
Thanks.
Sweet. See you around.
Okay, he wasn't angry or mad or anything like that. I don't know what I did. Last time I talked to him, he was all happy. We were talking, and then the next time I spoke to him, he's like, "Yeah, I hate you. Go away." Like, what was that? What is that?
Once again, Harper
Something's on
and
the
Dirk are
shelf.
going at it when you walk up on them. This time, Dirk is the one shouting.
You need to let go of this stupid Chappie thing. I'm not him, and I never will be.
Oh.
Don't you dare say his name. You could never be him.
I envy him, to tell you the truth. He finally escaped from you.
Harper is stunned into silence, her lower lip quivering for a moment before she points a finger at the door and screams.
Get out! Get out and go do whatever it is you do when you're living your double fucking life!
I can't wait to get out of here and not hear your shrill-ass voice! That's what I do when I'm away from you, by the way. I just enjoy the goddamn silence!
Go enjoy your goddamn silence then, you fucking asshole!
I will!
Dirk stomps away from Harper, stopping for a moment to look at you. He puts a hand on your shoulder, leaning in but still speaking loudly enough for Harper to hear.
Get away while you can, buddy. Don't let her get her claws into you. Trust me on that.
He walks away, flinching as Harper lets out a frustrated scream. The moment he's gone, Harper exhales, turning on a bright smile for you.
I'm so sorry you had to hear that. Durkee just gets so grumpy sometimes.
Didn't... They're both doing things to each other that they shouldn't. You... I don't want to say this one because I feel like she's going to start attacking me.
Huh? Durkee?
Oh, he doesn't mind. He just gets weird when other people are around. You say his name in the right tone, he'll let you call him anything. Oh, Durkee. seem like someone who gets relationships. I've been thinking a lot about my relationship with Durkee lately.
Hello, hello. I'm doing good. Hope you're doing good too.
You'll listen to me, won't you?
Oh. You should. Oh God. I'll help.
Oh, good. This way.
Harper grabs your hand, dragging you over to a quiet corner of the room, overturning a box to allow you to sit. She lies on the floor, as
Stream's
if she
going
were at
well,
an
thank
actual
you.
therapist's office.
It all started a few years ago. A lot of things come through this laundry room, you know? You forget a lot of stuff in your pockets, sometimes you find it, sometimes you don't. And this time, you'd forgotten chapstick in your pocket. God, what a stick of chapstick he was.
It's a game I played for. I've been playing on and off. I do like a lot of variety, but I want to finish this. My goal is just really just finishing this game today because I want to play other games and I'm also like have other things lined up. But I want to get this one out of the way as much as I can.
His name was Chappie.
I
and
like the
he
game though.
had the
It's
softest lips you
so
can imagine.
entertaining.
We spent weeks together. It was a real whirlwind romance. He started talking engagement towards the end, hoping maybe you'd forget a ring-shaped object in your pocket one of these days.
A chapstick? Engagement. Seriously, a laundry hamper and a chapstick.
It was a beautiful relationship. But it didn't last. You made sure of that. No one understood us, but it was perfect. Everything was absolutely perfect.
I think my main types of games I do like playing are more gacha games, but then I also do variety every now and then. Sometimes cozy, sometimes I do like scary games, but that one's very rarely.
Chappie had crawled back into
No,
the
I don't
pocket
stream
of one of your
daily.
pants.
I stream when I can. Or when I want.
He liked the dark. It made him feel safe.
Harper sniffles, growing silent for a moment. When she speaks, her voice is filled with emotion.
And then you washed him.
I washed the chapstick, okay.
Washford and Drysdale brought him back to me.
Oh, thank you,
I'll
thank
never
you.
forget it.
Hope you have a great day.
He was melted.
She lets out a sob.
Oh god, I killed the chapstick, I guess.
He wasn't the same after that. I tried to keep things going.
Harper turns to you, sadness and anger in her eyes.
But you threw him away.
I'm sorry. Sorry?
It's too late now. But thanks.
Oh god, it's sometime in December is when I started playing. Because again, I like play variety, so I play it on and off. Yeah, I like play it on and
Hey.
off. Played it
Ever since
yesterday a
then,
little
when
bit
Durkee
because
gets washed by
it was a long
Washford
day
and
for me
Drysdale.
yesterday, so I had a long stream. And I kind of messed up my run on that one, so then I started playing it today because I want to finish this.
He leaves. And when he's up there in your closet, he pretends he doesn't know me.
In the closet.
I've gone to see him so many times. I've cried and screamed and practically kicked his door down.
Why does he ignore you? That doesn't sound healthy.
Yeah, he is so toxic. I know that Durkee is cheating when he's up there.
Huh?
He calls himself Clarence and acts like he's so cool and above everybody else. Tell the truth, Durkee. I know you and those Hanks are getting it whenever you're up there.
Oh.
And he's got a stream of objects coming in and out of that closet. I know it.
Do you have any proof?
Of course I do. Everyone's always like, oh, how do you know, Harper? How are you so sure?
She taps her temple.
Hamper's intuition, honey. I know how nasty he is. I know he can't go that long without getting some. Anyway, I've been thinking a lot about our relationship lately. Obviously, I've done nothing wrong and never have. But I just love my Durkee so much, even though he hurts me so.
Oh.
I just don't know what I should do.
Why? Yeah, like, why are you putting me in the middle of this? I don't want to be in the middle of this. Like, she should leave him. Like, they're not good for each other. They both are going. God. I don't want to be in the middle of this at all.
Because you're just so smart and thoughtful and good with relationships. Well, I guess I should go. Durkee could be doing God knows
the
what
switch.
out there.
Okay.
I gotta find him before he cheats on me.
She sits up, smiling cheerfully.
Thanks for listening. I feel so much better. Bye!
Wow. Okay. What is this? I saw this and I never seen this here.
A friendly-looking serpentine piece of brush greets you. This inanimal
I
probably
guess
isn't
I'm
Davy,
sorry. I'm
but might still need a home.
It's like focus on the game. I do like reading. I do drawing. But those are just like side hobbies I also do. I like playing games. Oh, what is the snake doing
It
here?
leaps into your pocket, ready to go back to Mateo.
Oh. Oh, wait, I already just spoke to Mateo today. Man, I can't go back to him. Wait, did I? I don't remember. Did I? I already went back. Okay. Let me go back to the hangers upstairs because it sounds like he comes up here in this closet.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
I didn't mean to. Okay. I didn't know Shelly was the rod hanger.
Oh my
Okay.
god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you, and here you are.
Yeah, you can share your hobby. Just a fair warning, everyone who's listening, please don't say too much personal stuff. What I mean by that, like your age or where you're from, it's just for your security. I don't want anything to be said out here without your knowledge. Okay?
I mean, I thought about you all night after you left, and it didn't make you show up. But then, like, it definitely worked this time.
You seem a little tense.
I've never been more relaxed in my life.
She's still holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Were you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god, Hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to lately. Like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps. But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Girl, what?
Shelly thrusts the feather duster out towards you. Withdrawing her hand so swiftly, you nearly let the duster fall. Your humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelly has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
Is there a problem?
None at all! I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Rotary.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Dust thoroughly.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
Why are you... What are you so nervous about?
I'm not nervous. I don't spend every waking moment gripped by the fear of failure. I think positive thoughts around the clock. Look, buddy, pal, Boo-Boo Bear.
Oh.
You're a human being.
Boo-Boo Bear,
not a
okay.
shelf, so
That's
like,
the nickname I
I don't know
didn't
if you
think
can
would...
understand the kind
Okay.
of stuff I deal with. And that's okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Where would I be then?
Supported, probably?
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
I guess.
Great! See you next time, pal!
Shelly's a little too much of an extrovert for me.
Yo! Homie's back in the house! The dope daredevil, the radical risk taker, the boss importer!
Make yourself comfortable, gorgeous.
Can't stay away from you guys.
Right? Isn't the adrenaline so addicting? Pump it into my throbbing veins! Anyway, don't mind us, Broseph. We're just inspecting our equipment for today's epic outing. It's gonna be so freaking epic, dog!
Got any equipment you need us to inspect? I promise we're very thorough.
You know what? I'm going all in. You can expect my equipment anytime.
Oh, we'll be more than happy to check everything out. Don't you worry.
Gotta make sure all your gear is in optimal condition. Safety slaps! Snap, look at the time. We better get ready ASAP if we're gonna catch the good thermals, fam.
Where are you Hanks off to today?
Paragliding, homie. It is an exhilarating pursuit, allowing us to soar through the skies like Stickerus himself, feeling the rush of the wind as it caresses your face. High key slaps, dog!
That sounds epic.
It's gonna be totally worth it, even though we might not all come back. Haha, no, we're definitely all gonna come back. What a kidder. Red Bull would never have us do something dangerous.
I'm getting a little concerned.
There's legit nothing to be concerned about, homie.
Why not?
Because Red Bull understands our value holistically as a team. And there's no team if something dangerous happens to one of us. We're irreplaceable! Except for Hank's number 6, and Hank's number 7, and Hank's number 8.
There's... How many Hanks were there originally?
Oh, it doesn't matter, homie. You're focused on the wrong issue.
I don't think I am.
Gotta stay focused, brah. Look, we don't know what kind of Discord you're trying to set up here, brah. Our sponsor would never let something bad happen to us, because they value our individual contributions to this team. Well, they value something. You get what we're spitting, dog?
I think 85% of it, okay.
So what do you say, brah? Gonna come paraglide with us, or sit it out like some kind of lame-o?
I guess I have to be a dude. Okay. I'm leaving.
Suit yourself, house homie. But you're missing out on some Boston thermals. Thanks.
Someone's gonna die. Oh my goodness. Okay. I'm so discouraged. I don't know what I'm missing and who I'm missing in this place. Like, I feel like there's something that I'm like really, really missing in here, and I don't know who I'm missing.
Hey. Hey. Hey.
I've been playing this game for 5 hours and I'm not finished. My goal today was trying to get all characters. Oh, my goal was the attic, the basement, and opening those. And then get every single character. But I think that's gonna take a minute for me to do. Because I think I need to go through, like... doing a lot of this stuff to get to that point. Hello. Hi, Beth. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna finish this. It's like I'm trying to get every character, but there's so many. I think I have like less than 15 left over, and I don't know which ones like where I'm supposed to find a lot of these people at. I wonder if you can like get this thing. Like it feels like the water is somebody can like take. Oh wait.
You wonder for a moment if your sink has overflowed, but that's not it at all. There's just a beam
Why did?
made of water.
Oh my god!
standing
Why didn't I
before
think
you.
of that before?
She's ethereally beautiful, but there's something hard to pin down in her gaze. It almost feels like she's watching your every move.
She looks
waiting to
really
see what
pretty.
you'll do.
The design.
Hi, honey. You looking to cook something? Wash your hands.
Okay. No, actually here to see you.
Me? What could you possibly want with little old me? Please, just tell me if there's anything I can do for you.
Maybe I can get your name?
What do you need my name for, cutie? There's plenty of more exciting things we could talk about.
Um. Isn't not asking too much, is it?
Oh, I suppose not. Guess the mystery had to end sometime. I'm River.
This is River.
What can I do for you?
Okay. Finally found you. Just River, no last name?
Just River. Like chair.
Chair?
Chair. World famous pop star, known for her #1 hit,
Oh.
Belief.
Share, okay. That one.
The one and only. You know, the best thing about Cher is she's always changing her look through the decades. She always knew just what we wanted to see and served it to us. I really admire that about her.
It's never too late to reinvent yourself.
I change states all day, every day. I know that better than anyone. I just wish I knew which one was best for me. Is there a version of me you like best? Water? Steam? Ice? Some form in between?
Yeah, of course there is.
Of course? Oh god. Don't tell me now. I'll just be thinking about it all the time.
Huh?
River wasn't exactly holding your gaze before,
but
she seems intensely uncomfortable now.
What did I do?
She looks everywhere but at you.
Look, I've been here way too long. If you don't need anything from me, I'm going to go.
Wait, please wait.
She is gone.
No. Okay. Going to bed. I somehow, someway found a new one. Okay. Okay. Who am I missing? I am missing so many. Well, not a many. I'm trying to find this one. This one is like the most curious one out of all of them. Is this one. It's literally a circle head. I wonder what these ones are. Welcome back, S3. Hello. Hopefully it wasn't your internet or anything like that. And the anime statue. I wonder how you get that though. Oh, the new people. I got the water. I turned on the faucet and I you know pressed the thing and I found a river. This one. This is the recent new one that I just got. Okay. Oh, okay. Let's see. Trying to figure out what this is. It looks like a statue and it looks like a rock. Like a crystal. This is a pixel, but it feels like it's something towards like the phone or the PC is when I would probably find this one. I have no idea how to get the anime statue. This one is... It looks like a... like smoke. Hmm. Oh, I need to go to Daisuke. Oh, not Daisuke, Mateo. I forgot. I found a snake and I need to go to him.
I'm so sorry, Matito. I know how much Davy means to you.
Thanks, Betty. And you're sure you haven't seen him in the bedroom anywhere lately? Maybe he fell behind the nightstand or got stuck in the closet or something.
I can check again, but I haven't seen him since I caught him hiding my pillows last week.
Well, you know, it's just because he likes you so much.
Oh, is that all? I'll remember that for next time.
There is going to be a next time, right?
Of course there is, sweetheart. In the meantime, I'll ask around the bedroom and let you know if I hear anything.
You're the best.
Feeling no luck?
No, unfortunately. What about you? Were you able to check out the bathroom? Any sign of Davy?
Not the bathroom, actually.
Pythorn! Look at you! What a beauty! Leave it to Davy to be wandering around just making friends this whole time. Welcome to the rescue, little guy. What should we call you, hmm? What do you think?
Something cute.
Well, it would have to be, wouldn't it? For such a cute little Pythorn. How about... Clover? Well, if the thread was still there, Davy couldn't have been there that long ago, right? Oh, this is great. We should focus on the rooms downstairs. One of the responses to the placebook post was from Telly. Apparently, Davy got caught up in Connie's cords not long after Hoove saw him in the laundry room.
Wasn't apparently David got on Connie's cord.
Telly said that they lost track of him, but they're still untangling things, so he could be stuck back there somewhere. Can you go check it out?
I'm on it. Wait.
Finally, some good news. Hang on, Davy. We're coming, buddy. Come on now, Clover.
Oh, in the laundry room. There's cords in there? Yeah, Betty. Betty is intense. I feel like I'm blushing every single time she says something. It's like, what? Why? Who is Connie? Am I missing somebody in the laundry room? Am I missing somebody in the... Who haven't I talked to? Is it these things? Is it this? No, it's
There
Daisuke.
you are, my love.
Oh my god. Hi.
I had hoped you might come by.
Is everything alright?
It is now that you are here. Come here.
Daisuke wraps his strong arms around you, and for a moment you forget where you are. It's only you and him, and all is right in your world.
You are truly the brightest spot in my day whenever I am lucky enough to see you. I must return to my duties, but please, find me again soon.
I will, Daisuke. I will.
Go now, before I throw my arms around you once more and keep you here to myself.
Bye, Daisuke.
Farewell.
Okay. Out of everyone today, he was my favorite to romance. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what, but I'm missing something. Who is Connie, though? There's like chords, and the only place I can think of that has chords. Is in the office, but I don't see anything in the office.
Nope.
Oh, is the video? Is that her name? I thought it was something different. Oh, there's a coil. I've never seen that before. What is that?
The game console turns on. Team 17, Sassy Chap Games, Moon Surgeons. Here you are once again, back where you started, with your beautiful companion urging you to make a decision. She looks at you just the same way she did the last time.
You're here. I didn't think you'd make it back.
This is the third time this has happened.
Which way do you want to go?
Lingonberry.
Lingonberries.
Or Lingonberry.
Oh my dunes. We've got a timeline crisis here.
Yes, you told me to say that last time.
Preparation came in handy. Come here. Let's find a place to hide from these scraps while you tell me what to do.
Luna grabs at you, and you both wiggle through an open fence near some scattered power grid structures.
Just tell me where to go.
I don't know yet, but we eventually go to the Underhold facility.
That was where I planned on...
Luna is shocked to see something nearby flash.
That's a Krisny box. Right by the Esner transformer?
Esner transformer?
Yeah, Esner Co. made them. Perfect for adapting electricity for low grav.
Luna opens the box to find a pair of futuristic goggles, which float and spin in the air in front of you both.
These are Mark II Xeno goggles. An incredible upgrade. I'm keeping these. Happy accidents, huh?
Hey. Yeah, they're cool.
I'm the only one who can wear them. You're already wearing some sort of Xeno tech on your slots. Looks kinda lovely, if I'm being honest.
These help me get things. Oh god, okay. Very forward with her.
Huh. Might be into that. After the part where Celine goes full transcendental.
Let's shift the timing at least a little.
Now, let's get to the facility.
After a short walk, you find yourself standing in front of a bullet-ridden metal door, way out in the middle of the cold, grey landscape.
This is the entrance I've never seen anyone use. With my chalk picking skills, we'll have this open in no time.
Tell me more about yourself.
Me? I'm your average member of the Resistance. Maybe above average. We fight against the Upholders who are determined to do everything in their power to druck everything up here on my homeworld.
Are we sure the Upholders are a bad guy?
Positive about that. The surroundings might be gray, but what's going on here is black and white.
Luna picks the lock, allowing you to peer inside. You can see hallways filled with shining electronic doors off into the distance.
Here we go. Upholder Central inside. I'm seeing Grunt class upholders who shouldn't be too bad. There will be Surveillance Class 2, which can sound the alarm.
Okay. See.
Just knowing that isn't enough to help. They've got ultra tech that renders them invisible to all senses. Can't believe that's our fate.
Why don't you put on your Xeno goggles?
And leave myself open to getting killed? That tech is impressive, but not combat ready. How do you suggest we do this?
I wonder if I changed something, it would change this whole outcome. I'm not gonna...
Dating? Why would you do that?
Sometimes you meet things on your own adventure and start to have feelings for them.
Do you have feelings for me?
Too early to tell.
See, I'm more familiar with reloading, looting, and corridors personally, but we can try this dating.
Luna strides boldly up to a nearby grunt.
Hey, Grunt! Want a date? What? You, me, go out and watch a flick. Drive around Hana Town, eat spaghetti in Clarkton.
You are a cute one.
From the grunt's pocket, a voice barks loudly.
Grunt, what are you doing?
Get her! Ah, bits, we've got company.
Except for the smitten grunt upholder, who to this day still holds a candle for Luna, the hallways are swarmed with guards.
Cease! Cease! Cease!
Plasma Drites!
The battle rages through the halls as you and Luna drop guard after guard.
There you are. Oh no. I can't see them. I can't.
Move!
You can't quite tell what's happening, but a vast laser peeks from around a corner and engulfs Luna's stiffened form. Bravely, you take Luna's frozen body and crash through the remainder of the hallway. Once she is removed from the power of the strange weapon, she hangs limply in your arms for a moment, enjoying the ride.
Is this what dating gets you? Not too bad, I suppose. An assassin-level upholder. They've got digitech to keep themselves invisible. The only hard counter? Xeno goggles.
And this one I'm like doing the opposite of what I usually do. Why didn't you use them?
Okay? Look, next time around, just tell me. Don't listen to the syrup-addled junkie who said no to wearing the goggles.
Got it.
We'll have to remember that for next time. Well, you will.
As long as I can remember how to spell syrup.
Shriek. Can't believe we're here. Seems like a dead end.
Is this going to be a wash then?
Hey, you might disappear after this, but I keep going. And I'm not planning on going anywhere. Resources or not. Speaking of, you want to see if there's a workbench?
Let's just get straight to the boss battle.
I can't wait.
You and Luna make your way through the final threshold and stop right before the entrance.
Oh no. There it is. The horror of it all.
The way opens up into a large regolith cavern. Mining constructs mingle with moon rocks as the terminus of the station is reached. But perched high on the crane next to a large glowing blue crack in the regolith was a well-outfitted spacer who looked just like Luna.
You came just in time for the festivities to begin. Celine Moonrise, prepare to die! Luna, you'll never take Crescentia's power.
This is this one.
I agree. I am invincible!
The glowing crack seems to swell.
Charge, bitch!
The blue deposit of moonrock erupts, and from the crack, a monstrous creature bursts forth.
Crescentia! Go!
360 no scope. Okay.
Take this!
Luna throws an elemental grenade that blasts Crescentia's scaly hide. The battle is fierce, but ultimately Crescentia and Celine fall to the ground, presumably dead.
Wow! Did that without even a single save. Great job, Guile. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm glad. I think this is fun too.
Luna's Xeno goggles catch a small screen dropped from Celine's grasp.
Wait, Celine left something behind.
Luna picks it up and turns on the display.
It's the recipe for a harmonic stratospire. The Resistance has been working on this tech for a generation. It's a way to take fractured timelines and concentrate the differences in power into a deadly beam. That beam can erase a crack in the continuum for good. And I think something about your timeline tripping abilities and Celine's rise to power have something to do with each other.
That's great. Let's make it. Let's stop Celine.
But she's already died in this timeline. You'll have to come back. With the knowledge of the recipe.
Oh god. What is that recipe?
It's 4 globules, 1 wood, and 2 skins. Remember it. Remember me.
Luna is already beginning to fade away.
Yes, my upholder.
Blood to blood. Till the end.
Okay. I feel like I need to like do a lot more. I need to like go through a lot of like the people I've already spoke to, and it's probably gonna take a minute for me to do that. And I don't think I can do that. So, I do want to finish this. I want to finish this, but I think I'm gonna have to finish this at a later time. I think I am gonna end here. But I will be back tomorrow, though. I But I think of tomorrow, I'm not gonna play Date Everything. Date Everything, I'm gonna not gonna play tomorrow. What I am gonna do is I am actually going to play Subnautica tomorrow. I have it downloaded. I have everything working with it. But I'm gonna start Subnautica tomorrow. I've never played it, and I think it's probably gonna be a pretty lengthy stream tomorrow. I think I'm gonna start early because I want this to be like a longer stream for tomorrow when I play Subnautica. But yeah, I'm ending here. I do hope you guys all have a is really excited. Yes, I'm playing Subnautica tomorrow. But yeah, I thank you for staying here watching. I hope you guys all have a great rest of your day, rest of your night, wherever you are. Thank you for the follows, whoever. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Have a great night, everyone. Goodbye. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Good night.